Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
Delicious things to eat.
The popcorn can't be beat. The sparkling drinks are just dandy. The chocolate bars and the candy. So let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
Did yours freeze?
Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
Did yours freeze?
No,
Oh,
I saw the whole
the
video.
intro froze on me halfway through. Well, hello to everybody who is not here.
Yeah, we got one watching.
Not anymore.
Oh, not anymore. Excuse us. I think it's the new avatar scared everyone away, man.
Oh no, Carrie's here. I mean, oh, look, Carrie's here.
Oh, what's going on, Mr. Carey? Where you been, buddy?
Hey, Bear.
Going on, Bear? What's the name of the movie again?
Actually, it's the Academy Award winner for Best Picture of 1929. You're going to love it. It's called Broadway Melody.
Broadway Melody.
Guess I should bring it. And I know how you love musicals.
Yeah, everything's good, Bear.
So what's been going on with people?
Nothing really, man. Hopefully, Carrie have a better day. To watch this movie, and it'll make it a great day for him. Didn't do much today.
He's having a bad day calling Jesus. I didn't know Jesus had a phone.
Oh, he's got a hotline. You never heard that song? Jesus on the hotline? Just call him up.
No.
Call him up. Tell him what you want. Just call him up. Call him up and tell him what you want. I think a lot of people had a bad day today.
Not me.
A lot of foreigners did.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jesus on the main line. That's it. That's the name of it. Sang that one plenty of times.
Oh, by the way, everybody, especially you, Carrie, stock up on your cocaine because Trump put a 25% tariff on Colombia.
All right. So I'm all set. I've been stocking up for years.
Yeah.
I got bricks. You know how that coffee comes in a
Yeah.
brick? I got plenty of those put away.
Well, remember to store them with a bunch of coffee beans because I have it on good authority from watching Lethal Weapon 1 that's how you hide the smell from the dogs.
Oh, so Lethal Weapon gave us all these secrets then, huh? Yeah. What are they going to do with all their coffee if they don't sell it, though? That's the thing, right?
Well, the president of Colombia is like urging other countries, especially other Latin American countries, to like, hey, if America's going to be like this, buy our shit and don't buy anything from America.
Well, it's gonna kind of be a little hard.
No.
Because Colombia's not that big, so
Yeah.
I mean they can do what they want to do. It's a free world, pretty much.
Well, if enough countries band together and say, we don't want to take America's crap, pretty soon all of Trump's businessmen friends are going to be saying, what's going on here?
Yeah, well, we'll see what happens. It's got to happen first, though. It's still early in the game. We'll see what happens.
Carrie, where do you get local coffee? Where does your coffee come from?
Usually, coffee grows in the mountains in like tropical places, doesn't it?
I thought.
I don't know if it has to be tropical, but all places I know are warm.
Yeah.
Oh, Walmart. Okay. Yeah. Well,
Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess they have greenhouses.
they do. They do out my ways. So does Lowe's. They just don't carry coffee, not beans, not on a tree.
Yeah, I can't think of any place that.
Puerto Rico. That's the only place I know.
Well, yeah,
Hawaii.
but no, yeah, but
Hawaii,
I was thinking any place that's not tropical or warm,
Right.
because like you got Africa and stuff.
Yeah.
I've never heard of like Scandinavian coffee.
Maybe deep in Florida. I don't know. They don't have mountains, but I don't know. We grow apples and shit like that. I know that we do, but never heard of coffee beans here that I know of.
No,
There's no
seems like
coffee bean growers of America, right? I never heard of that shit.
seems like tea is all warm too.
It is. Again, shit that they grow in mountains too, For some
Oh, does
reason.
tea come off a mountain?
A lot of it does. I'm not going to say all of it does. They do grow a lot of it up in the mountains. But yeah, I mean, we'll see what happens with the coffee. I do have a stockpile though.
Actually, I need to order coffee. I've been going through it a lot faster than I used to.
I had one at 6 o'clock. It's almost that time to have another one. So how long is this feature here? An hour and what?
I don't really know.
All right, it's got to be under 2 hours.
Oh,
The
yeah.
older movies, I don't think they went that long. Hour and a half the most, maybe. Well, if I disappear, not like disappear, I may be doing something, but I'm in the back and I'll be watching on my
Listen.
phone, and then I come
Okay.
back, if I have to go.
I've been watching stuff on my phone lately, like when I'm laying in bed. I'm kind of surprised. I never thought I'd be able to watch anything on the phone, but
Yeah.
actually,
A lot of times I'm doing something here, I'll put a ball game on or whatever, and I can hear the guys. I know what's going on, but it's not really good. The younger people are used to watching stuff on the phone, and I don't get it. I'd rather watch it on a big screen. You don't have to
Yeah.
you don't have to have a giant, but I mean, at least like your computer screen or something that big, where you could actually see something. My son watches shit on his phone all the time.
I guess might as well get
Yeah,
this
we
started. Doesn't look like a bunch of people are going to come flooding in, does it?
crank it up, and maybe some people will drop in as it gets going.
You know, since you pissed off STD last night, he won't be here.
Yeah,
It's not for
always
another.
say that. I told them the big girl ate the other two girls from the singing group, and that's what happened. I also said, "Oh, I didn't know she was Chinese or something. She's from China." China,
That's right. Yeah,
Philip.
that's my cousin. Yeah.
Yeah, it's all right. He'll be back. Yeah, you missed
Yeah,
the carrot. You should have been here.
not till like 9:30 or so. 'Cause that's when I hit the 24-hour button on him. But anyway, here goes.
Yeah.
Pretty sure I've never seen this, by the way.
Is this a talkie?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, that's why I decided to have it. I had another silent movie downloaded, and I thought, oh, let's not have two silents in a row.
Well, I enjoyed the other one. It's good.
Come on, now vamp until ready. Let's go. Go on, Herb. That's it. The chorus in F sharp. There may be streets that have their sorrow, a smile today, a tear tomorrow. But there's a street that lives in glory. It always tells the same old story. Don't bring a frown to old Broadway. You've got a clown on Broadway. Your troubles there are out of style. But Broadway, your way, where to try. A million lights, they flicker there. A million hearts beat quicker there. trouble's there are out of style. But Broadway, your way, fares a smile. A million lights, they flicker there. A million hearts beat quicker there. No skies are great on the great wide way. That's the Broadway melody. Hot dog.
If we can get that number, we're a cinch for the power.
All right. Hello, girls.
Hello, Eddie.
What?
Listen, Eddie, we'll take that song and smack it over for you. Sure.
Oh, no, not this song, babies. Zenfield's bought it for his new review. And the Mahoney sisters are coming from the west to put it over for me.
Oh, listen, Eddie. You're not going to waste a swell number like that on a small-time sister act, are you?
Nick's cracking, Rosie. Half of that sister team is going to be the future Mrs. Eddie Kearns.
Oh, wait a minute, Eddie. If you want to be made overnight, just give us a crack at that number.
Oh, no.
Come on.
No, positively no. Oh, I've got to get back to the hotel. The girls are waiting for me. Oh, but listen, if you want a song, see Georgie Cohan. He writes good music, too. How about it, Jimmy?
Oh, I'll take that, thank you. Gee, this is elegant, ain't it?
Tell you better when I get a peek at the bed.
Quiet. I told you to pack that cooking outfit in the trunk.
Yeah? Well, I'm taking no chances. If we can't pay our bill and the hotel holds the trunks, we still eat. And, baby, when you don't eat, you lose a lot of calories.
Calories? What are they?
Oh, acrobats, you big sap.
Well, I never got fat on your cooking.
No, well, you never got that complexion from the Greeks, I can tell you that.
Don't talk to me like...
Ixnay. Leave us plenty of towels, too.
I did. And I counted them.
How high can you count?
Well, everything's okay. If there be anything else?
Yeah, food. I think he may stall for a tip. Get to the window and give me the high sign.
Oh, Hank, I don't want to do that. Don't be such a cheapskate.
Scaroo. Say, they run out of everything but dollar signs on this thing? One coffee, one order of fried eggs. There's two in an order, ain't they?
Yep.
And one order of rolls.
Hank,
Yes.
come look at the elegant view.
Oh, that'll be all, thank you.
Cup of coffee, order of rolls, a couple of eggs.
It worked. Oh, Queenie, New York, the place we've dreamed and talked about. And it's swell.
Yeah, but there's something about it that kind of scares me, Hank.
Scares you? Well, there's nothing to be afraid of.
Well, it seems like we're taking an awful chance. We were getting along so well out west. Plenty of work, small jumps, a chance to save money. And the act always went over big. But here, nobody knows us. Oh, I'm afraid.
Oh, now don't lose your nerve, honey.
But we haven't got much money. Oh, Hank, couldn't we go back just for one more year?
Back to those opera houses and town halls, those cheap hotels, and their lobby comics. Cooking our own food, washing our own clothes and ironing them on mirrors. Riding in those smelly day coaches. Going ragged all summer and then darn near freezing in the winter. And why? Just to save money enough to get to New York and show our act. Oh, honey, with your looks and my ability, oh, I wouldn't steer you wrong. Oh, now, don't worry. You see that electric sign of the fellow in BVDs?
Yeah,
Well, right there, they're going to have the Mahoney sisters.
in BVDs?
Yes, in BVD. Baby, they were plenty smart when they made you beautiful. Come on, let's get cleaned up before Eddie gets here. I'll run a tub for you. Over to Harlem, baby, on that lovely line.
The Mahoney Sisters in DVDs.
Beep, bo, 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 bo. Bo, 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 beep, bo, bo, beep, bo, 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 bo. Bo, 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 bo.
Hey, what are you singing? The bubble song from Lux. Will you join me? No use of us both getting wet. Will you wash mine?
I might as well. You never wash anything but your neck. I not only wash them, I gotta pick them up.
Oh, Hank, I didn't think.
Oh, you never do. Oh, don't strain yourself. I'll get them.
Oh, boy, this is going to be good.
Oh, I'll go. Oh. Can you imagine my embarrassment?
Uncle Jed.
Hello, honey. How are you?
Fine, and you?
Great. Gee, I'm glad to see you, Hank.
Oh, Queenie, hurry up. It's Uncle Jed. Uncle Jed? I'll be right out.
What a break for you. I'll be with you in just a minute.
All right, honey, but hurry.
Oh.
What do you know, Uncle Jed?
I've got your book for 30 weeks over the Manly time.
Oh, nothing doing. We're in New York this day.
Say, listen, girls. You know, I know this town better than you do. And there are more sisters doing their acts over the lunch counters in New York than over the than in the theaters.
Oh, you're just a crepe hanger.
Maybe, but let me tell you.
Say, what's the name of that record you're playing?
Say, listen, girls.
Yeah? Oh, what is it?
You know, I love both you girls, and I want to see you get along.
Sure, Uncle Jed. We know that.
Well, we aren't leaving this town till we get a flash of Babe Ruth and Grant's tomb. Oh, will you get that, Uncle Jed?
You bet. Well, girls, your coffee's here.
Oh, bring the toothbrush glass when you come.
All right.
Will you have some coffee, Uncle Jed?
No, thanks. I just had my breakfast. I just ate.
Yeah?
Uncle Jed!
Queenie! Gosh, what a big girl you are. And so beautiful.
Is she, though?
Mm-hmm. Well, I suppose you've decided to stay in New York.
Yeah, we're all set. But thanks for the offer, Uncle Jed.
That's all right. I'll keep it open for a few days.
All right, goodbye.
Goodbye.
Oh, goodbye, Uncle Jed.
If you want to see me, just call me up.
Yeah, all right. You're in the phone book.
You bet.
Oh, Hank, I think we're making an awful mistake not to take that work.
I know what I'm doing. We stand as big a chance as anybody else. What did the Duncans have when they hit Times Square? My patio. Say, we've got more than the Duncans ever thought of having.
Well, the Duncans are pretty good, too.
Say, what'd we do to them on the Gus Sun time? We knocked them off their seats. Come in.
Eddie!
Hank!
Oh! Gee.
Oh, baby.
Oh.
Let me have a good look at you. Gee, but it's good to see you.
Oh, boy, is it good to see you. Oh, gee.
That's my Queenie.
Queenie? You don't mean to tell me it's
Sure.
Queenie, all growing up and everything.
Ain't she? That sisterly kiss won't be so hard to take now, will it?
I'll say it won't.
Take it big.
I did. Gee, but you were a funny-looking thing the first time I saw you. with those gangly legs and freckles. But you certainly turned out to be a beautiful girl.
Oh, I'll go get some clothes on.
I'm just crazy about her, Eddie. She's so young and beautiful.
Of course she is. Well, Hank, now that you're here, when are we going to get married?
Oh, now that we put this act over, I'm going to give Queenie a break.
Always doing something for somebody else. Oh, no wonder I love you.
I kind of got a weakness for you, too, you know?
Yeah? Mrs. Eddie Kearns? Sounds pretty good, doesn't it?
Swell, Eddie.
Yeah, and you can feature that anytime in the electric lights.
Gee, you're still the same sweet kid, ain't you?
Why, certainly.
Hank, did you pack my new dress in the trunk?
I'll get it for you in a minute.
Come here, Queenie. Gee, I can't get over how she's changed.
Well, you sure look elegant, Eddie, don't he, Hank?
He's an eyeful.
3 carats. Platinum. And here's the payoff. Look, but don't laugh.
Gold garters? Oh, Eddie, I always knew you'd make good.
Yeah. And I ain't forgetting that you're the little girl that made me come to New York. Remember when I wanted to quit and give the whole thing up, and you made me stick it out?
Uh-huh.
Well, now I'm going to do something for you. Zanfield's bought my new song, the Broadway Melody, and he's naming his review after it. Oh, but I've already spoken to him about you.
Do you think we've got a chance?
Chance? Don't be silly. One word from me and you're in.
Oh, Queenie, ain't that great?
Sure, if it's true.
True. You don't know how I stand with Zanfield.
Well, if it's all fixed and we're in, what do we do?
When do we start?
And how much do we get?
Oh, you're going to sing my Broadway Melody with me.
The Mahoney sisters and Eddie Kearns.
Yeah, Eddie Kearns and the Mahoney sisters.
Oh, dear. Well, how does it go?
How's it go? Now, listen. I sing a verse, and you come in on the chorus. Then we do another chorus, and then go into a little dance.
Uh-huh. Well, give us an idea of the dance.
Yeah.
I'll give you an idea. Don't bring a frown to old Broadway. You've got a clown on Broadway. Your troubles there are out of style, for Broadway always wears a smile. A million lights, they flicker there. A million hearts beat quicker there. No skies are gray on the great wide way. That's the Broadway melody.
Good. Swell, Eddie. Do it again.
Don't bring a frown to old Broadway. You've got a clown on Broadway. Your troubles there are out of style, for Broadway always wears a smile. A million lights, they flicker there. A million hearts beat quicker there. No skies are gray on the great wide way. That's the Broadway melody. Let's move back to the table, kids. We'll do our dance. You all ready, Crab? Come on, now, let's go. Here we are. Sweetie, why don't you look at my feet? Look at her. You like that, huh? Listen, Toots, what's the matter with the left leg?
Well, I've got a headache.
Well, go on, sit down. Take a load off your mind.
Don't talk to me like that. I don't feel well.
Listen, don't answer me back, understand? Come in.
Oh, there's Eddie. Hello. Hey.
Your rhythm is all wrong. Nothing like I showed you. All right, now watch.
Hello, Eddie.
Hello, kids. How are you? Hello,
Eddie.
Queenie.
Hey, you know, we had a tough time getting in. When do we show the act?
In a few minutes. I haven't had a chance to talk to Zanfields yet.
Well, it's okay, ain't it? We're in, ain't we?
Sure, it's in the bag. Whatever I say goes.
Hey, Kern.
Yes, sir.
Listen, stick around. We don't want to take you all afternoon except one dance.
Yes, sir.
Say, maybe we better get undressed. Come on.
All right, Sam, let it go.
The sets are all ready for your okay, Mr. Zanfield.
Of course, Mr. Zampa, that's just an idea of what it's going to be.
I can see that. It's just an idea.
Yes. Yes. But don't worry, I'll fix it.
Okay on those sets? Yes, sir. Remind me to see that rehearsal in the morning?
Yes, sir.
Make a note of that.
Yes, sir.
I'm having lunch at the Knickerbocker.
Yes, sir.
Oh, Mr. Zanfield, this material, I couldn't get it in the gold design, only in the silver. Isn't it lovely?
It's fine. Get it in the gold. Remember, I want that in the gold.
Yes, sir. Oh, Mr. Zanfield, pardon me. Will you take a look at the Mahoney sisters right now?
The Maloney sisters?
No, the Mahoney sisters.
Who are they? I never heard of them.
It's the sister act I told you about.
Where are they?
Right over there across stage.
All right. Wheel them in. Tell George I'll take a look at the act.
Thanks, Mr. Zanfield. Well, kids, you all set?
Yeah.
Got your music?
Yeah.
Well, go over there and tell them what you want.
All right.
The Baloney Sisters.
Now give us a pickup for an introduction and a couple of choruses and swell to the finish. But you follow us. Now that's you.
Yes,
Sam, looks like some carnival lost a good act.
Well, in a minute I'm gonna lay that dame like a roll of linoleum.
And you can't pull that around here.
Hank, don't start anything now. Wait till you get her in the dressing room.
Sure. Now, come on. Get together. All set now, huh?
Oh, wait a minute. Don't mind if I put this down, do you?
No, ma'am.
Our band till ready, and don't forget, we do things intimately.
Yeah.
All set.
All set. Fine.
All right.
Well, baby, smack it over big. You ain't got nothing to worry about. You're as good as in now. I'll go and see how the boss likes it.
All right. Well, all right. Shoot.
Oh, we're two harmony babies from Melody Lane. Harmony babies, the jazz on the brain. We can do more with our rodeo dough than Mr. Rockefeller never all of his dough. Oh, we make plenty of songs.
Well, play it, will you?
Something wrong with the piano.
Well, do you want us to come over and play it for you, too?
Okay, go ahead.
Oh, we've made plenty of songs here and plenty of tunes for Romberg and Gershwin and Irving Berlin. Oh, we're a wang, we're a walk, we're a...
What's the matter with them?
There's something wrong with the piano.
Say, are you trying to crab our act?
No, I'm not trying to crab your act.
Well, will you play it then, hot or cold?
Well, go ahead then.
Oh, we're a wang, we're a walk, we're a wang, we're a
All right,
walk with our...
All right, girls. Mr. Zampa's seen enough. He'll let you know. Come around next Friday.
But he ain't seen the finish yet.
Yes, I know. All right, girls, line up.
But he hasn't seen the
Line
finish
up,
of the
girls.
act yet.
Oh, Mr. Zanfield, please give them a break. You haven't seen their act.
I saw enough. I can use the blonde, but that little clucker's out.
But don't you know it's tough to put comedy over on a bare stage? They'll be all right at the performance. Oh, please give them another chance.
I know, Eddie.
Gee, kid, that's a tough break. Even if the act is a louse, he should have seen the finish.
Well, it ain't a loss. That's a good act. Say, we stopped the show every performance we did for Jake Wells.
Yeah, the one I saw is Stop a Tank.
Say, you've been asking for trouble, and now you're gonna get it. You great big peroxide-headed dizzy blonde Jew. What do you think of this act? Well, get it.
Hey, come here. Come here, girl. Come here.
you little peanut. And they kept on me. Oh, boy, I'll sock her in a no.
Stop it, Hank. You're grabbing everything. Go get your clothes on. I'll fix everything for you. Come
Oh,
on.
the big blonde baboon. What's she pick on me for? I didn't start a fight with her. Where's my music?
Here's your music. Come on, line up.
Well, where's my bag?
Now be quiet.
Where's my bag?
Be quiet, Hank. All right, come on, get in there. All right, straighten it out. Now let's get it. Come on, Sam. Where are you, Sam? Don't let him throw you up in the air. I'm not gonna waste all day at it. All right, give me a pickup for 2 courses.
And let me tell you, Dave, something. If I get a hold of her, I'll rip her wide open.
So what was all the trouble about?
Oh, I'm staying alongside the piano, not doing
All
a
right,
thing.
now, wait a minute. You know I can't stand for this quarreling.
But I didn't start it.
Never mind who started it. Now, you run along and be a good little girl.
Oh, all right.
And remember, no more quarreling.
Excuse me, Mrs. Anfield.
Well,
I heard what you said about me. Please, couldn't you give the both of us at the same salary?
I might. I think I can slip her in somewhere.
Oh, thank you, Mrs. Anfield.
All right.
Oh, my sister is the business manager of the act. You won't let on that it ain't the both of us you want, will you?
Of course not. You send her over and I'll talk to her.
Oh, thank you.
All right.
Oh, Hank! He can take his own show and put it where it'll do him the most good.
Don't act like that, Hank. He didn't see your act, that's all. He's a very busy man.
Always busy, huh? Well, so am I busy, with 30 weeks waiting for me.
Now, don't get so excited over nothing.
Hank, quick, Mrs. Anfield wants to see you. Oh, yeah.
On the level?
Oh, gee. Well, maybe we're in after all.
Sure.
Now, Queenie, you let me handle this. I can always take care of these things better with nobody around. I'll talk to him.
All right, girls, we'll take this right from the beginning. Okay, Sam, let it go.
I heard what you said to Zanny.
Oh, you won't let on to Hank, will you, Eddie?
Of course not. Gee, that was wonderful of you, Queenie. I could kiss you for that.
Oh, you mustn't do that, Eddie.
I guess I shouldn't. I never realized you were. Gee, you're the sweetest little girl I ever knew.
You mean next to Hank?
Yeah, sure.
You know, Hank's been everything in the world to me. She's looked after me, worked for me, and fought for me, and protected me. I could never repay her for all her love and care.
Of course you'll love her, Queenie. And you're going to be everything that she wants you to be. And I don't blame her for loving you. Gee, but you're a cute kid.
And she loves you, Eddie. I guess you and me are about all she ever thinks of. Oh, I never want to hurt her, Eddie. And I want her to be happy with you.
Why, Queenie, I'd rather lose my pipe so I couldn't sing, and go lame so I couldn't dance, than to hurt Hank.
Sure you would, Eddie. So would
Can you
I.
imagine? We're in. I fixed it. Rehearsal in the morning.
That's great.
I knew you'd put it over, Hank.
Oh, just leave it to me. See, I had booked an act for 10 years without knowing how to handle these babies.
You bet you haven't.
You're both a couple of swell kids, and plenty smart.
And how? Oh, gee, rehearsal in the morning. Ain't it great?
Yeah.
Well, come on, let's go. I got a lot of washing and ironing to do.
Yeah?
I want you to look your best in the morning, honey.
But Hank, tell me, how did you put it over? What did you say to
Yeah,
her?
come on, let's hear all about it.
Now, you listen here, Mr. Zanfield. This is a sister team, and we swapped up for nobody. And with that, he smiled as nice as you please and said, "That's all right, Miss Maloney." Can you imagine calling me Maloney? And everybody knows our name's Mahoney. Yeah, can you imagine?
Can you imagine that? Maloney, please.
Hey, come on and get those clothes on, will you? Hurry up.
Well, are we all set?
Yes, sir. Everything ready to go when you say the word, Mr. Zanfield.
All right. Are you safe up there, Audrey?
Oh, yes, that's perfectly safe.
All right, you get the orchestra in the tip.
Yes, sir.
Haggerty.
Yes.
That looks very, very good.
Thanks. I think it'll be a very effective number.
So do I.
Yes,
sir.
Can you imagine putting on all this makeup for just one show a day? Oh, dear, I'm just shaky all over. Oh, Queenie, will you stop? You're getting me nervous now. It ain't gonna be a bit different than it was in Reading, PA. And we're going over just as big. Oh, Hank, do you think so? Why, it's cream in the can, baby.
Are you decent, girls?
Yeah, come in.
Oh, Hank, get a load of this. Big mammoth appearance of the Mahoney sisters on Broadway. Zanfield saw them once, and they were in. With appreciation and regards to our agent, Uncle Jed. Is that a pippin or not?
You care for that?
Do I?
Oh, Hank, will you get Eddie out of here? I'm nervous.
What's eating her?
Eddie, you gotta run along now. We're nervous.
I get you. Now, Queenie, don't be nervous. Remember, this is your big opportunity.
Oh, will you get out of here? Oh, beat it, Eddie, will you?
Now, don't forget, a lot depends on this.
Oh, get out! Oh, help me with that
Stop. Girls, be careful of my hats.
Well, we got to get down on the stage.
I don't care. I won't allow you to ruin them.
I told you, they were too high and too wide.
Well, big woman, I designed the costumes for the show, not the doors for the theater.
I know that. If you had, they'd have been done in lavender.
Pardon me, Mr. Sandfield, but the orchestra is killing my Broadway melody number. Too much brass. They can't hear me.
All right, Kearns, you tell them to keep it down.
Thanks, Mr. Sandfield.
All right, boys, I think we can go.
Yes, sir. Hey, you. When you get through with that noise, try and play my number. Cut out the brass and keep it very piano.
Are you back again?
Yes, and I'm telling you how I want my music played.
I've conducted opera. What do you know about music?
Nothing. I only wrote it, that's all.
Then you have the best of me. You don't have to listen to it.
Well, I'll tell Zanny what a sap he was for buying it. Maybe he'll get you to write the music for the show.
If I couldn't do better than this...
If you could, you wouldn't be waving a stick.
Electrician, a little more this way with that spotlight. What are you trying to do, ruin my profile?
Your profile was ruined the day you were born.
That's a smart crack. Hit me with it and keep it here.
Hey, put that spotlight over here on this girl.
He wants it over there.
Well, it goes over here.
That spotlight goes here. I can't sing without a spotlight.
Hey, you couldn't sing if you had a searchlight.
All right, did you get all the money you wanted? Pardon me, Mr. Zanfield. But would you okay this bill for Miss Williams' second act?
What's the idea? $2 for a coat that's worn less than 3 minutes? I won't pay it.
But you said ermine.
You'll giggle yourself right out of here one of these days.
Yes, sir.
It's a gorgeous garment, isn't it?
Oh, isn't it gorgeous? In fact, it's the gorgeousest thing I've ever seen. You sweet little cutie.
There you are.
Thank you, Mr. Zanfield.
Come here, unconscious.
Hello, boys. Say, Joe LeBlanc saw the rehearsal this afternoon, and he says there's a fortune in the show.
Yes, sir.
We ought to know. We put it in.
You think it's a good show, then, Zanny?
It's just an oil well, that's all.
All right, let's see your gusher.
Looks like a mine to me, from all the gold diggers you got in the troupe. Any old time one of them can pry a nugget off of his ledge, they're going some. Come on, unconscious, put the load down.
Overture, girls. This is a Broadway melody number. Get out of here now. Hurry up. Get out of here. Come on. Get out of here. Come on. Come on, get out.
Oh, this is overture. Oh, where's my hat? Where's my hat? Where's my hat? Oh, where's my hat? Over there. Over where? On the floor, under the clothes. Oh, yeah. Oh, Christ, I meant to say so in the first place. Make it snappy. You ready?
remember that a dress rehearsal is tougher than a first night performance. So don't be nervous. I'm not nervous. No, neither am I. Oh!
Now, let's try over that shoulder. That's the idea. Forward. Fix those beads. That's it. That's better. That's the idea. And listen. All right, out of the way. Clear the way. Oh, Jim, call a doctor. Oh, Jim, call a doctor. Oh, Jim. Eddie, all right. Eddie, but what are we going to do? What are we doing about that?
Broadway, you magic street, river of humanity. I have crushed my weary feet down your gay white way, dreaming a million dreams of fame, yearning for you to know my name. Broadway, you have heard the stories of a lot of tears and glories, but you've always been the same, always playing in the game. Noisy, hurry with your bustle, scrambling, dizzy, full of hustle, jazzy, thrilly, brassy, silly, Broadway singing, Broadway music, Broadway melody. Don't bring a frown to old Broadway. Not a frown on Broadway. Your troubles there are out of style. For Broadway always wears a smile. A million lights, they flicker there. A million hearts beat quicker there. No skies are gray on the great white way. That's the Broadway melody.
Wait a minute! Wait a minute! Hold it! That number's too slow. Cut out the Maloney sisters.
You mean cut out the whole first chorus?
Yes.
Well, has he cut us out altogether?
Ain't it awful the way they cut out these big stars?
I'll get to you in a minute. Listen here, Mr. Zanfield, you can't cut us out like that. Well, we've got equity contracts.
Kearns, go into the dance on the first chorus and end it there.
One more cut for you, dearie, and you'll be holding a spear.
And one more crack from you, bimbo, and you'll be holding a lily. Now, you listen to me, Mr. Zanfield. We can't do
Hank,
the
be quiet. Will you cut it out and give me a chance to do my number?
Well, I know, but he cuts us out of the whole show like that. He can't do that.
Old Broadway, you've got a crown on Broadway. Your troubles there are out of style. For Broadway always wears a smile. A million lights, they flicker there. A million hearts beat quicker there. No skies are gray on the great white way. That's the Broadway melody.
Did you hear that, Mr. Sanfield? They're trying to drown me out.
Are you trying to drown him out?
We're doing our best.
Oh, Mr. Zanfield, would you come backstage a moment? It's very important.
All right.
Yes, sir.
Oh, great.
Well, what's the trouble now?
Well, that other Dame Fluff. How about this one?
No, sir.
Terrible. Well, what are we going to do about it?
There he is now. I'm gonna give that guy an earful.
Where's that blonde McGinnis sister? Use her.
Mahoney's the name. And let me tell you something, Mr. Zanfield.
Mr. Sanfield, I'll get her right up there.
All right.
You may not know it, but we've played some of the very best time. I can tell you that.
Listen, Mahoney, we want you up on the prow of that boat. Come on now, let's get your clothes off.
Oh, but I don't want to take my clothes off.
No, that'll be all right.
But listen to me. I've never taken my clothes off in my life before.
Oh, I know all about that. Come on. How have you got this thing hooked?
I don't know.
Over here. Say, do I get that spot or don't I?
That's tough. I missed him.
How's everything going, Zanny? Very smoothly. Very, very smoothly.
That's fine.
Great.
Sit down with us. That number, that's a very good arrangement.
Sandy, how do you do it? Where do you pick 'em?
Well, I guess it's just a gift.
By the way, Sandy, what's the name of that little beauty on the boat?
Go and ask her. It'll give you something to do.
That's a great idea.
Come on, unconscious.
Yes, sir.
You were great, Mahoney.
I'll say you were. You'll be riding in a Rolls Royce by Thursday.
What a flock of Johns will be waiting at that stage door.
Go on, you can't kid me.
I'm not kidding you. I may be there myself.
Don't
do that.
Hank, did you see Queenie? What's the matter, Hank? Aren't you happy? Wasn't Queenie great? Aren't you proud of her?
Oh, of course, Eddie. I'm glad to see him that good. Oh, but gee, we ain't never had to get by on our legs before.
Oh, that don't mean nothing, Hank. Those guys are not going to pay $10 to look at your face. This is Broadway.
Yeah, Broad's way.
Oh, now run along and change. I'll get Queenie. Atta girl. Queenie, everybody is raving about you. Gee, but you're a beautiful kid.
I'm glad you like me, Eddie.
Like it? Oh, boy. When I got a peek at you up there on that boat.
Isn't this the beautiful lady of the boat?
Yes?
Holmes, they're waiting for you.
Yes, sir.
I'm Jack Warner.
How do you do?
And this is Stu and Dave.
How do you do?
I've just made a little bet with the boys here that the most beautiful girl in New York will have supper with us tonight. And you've got to help me win that bet.
Well, what have I got to do with that?
Well, you see, you're the girl.
Oh, no, I'm not.
I guess we win that bet, Jock.
Now, wait a minute. Not yet.
Hey, unconscious, where are you going?
I'm gonna get on that boat.
Come here, sap. You can't get on that boat. That's not a real boat.
Please. Please, won't you change your mind?
I'm sorry, but really, I can't.
Oh, come on. Please do.
No, not tonight.
No?
Mm-mm.
Come on, slip us the 50.
Well, wait a minute. I haven't lost yet.
Oh, yeah. Come here, unconscious. Come here. Listen, you can't go up there. You'll get kicked out. It's a ladies' dressing room.
Let's go on the boat.
On the boat. Get out of here.
Don't worry, Hank. They only cut one number. We got a couple of others.
Zanny saw them once in Avery, and Zanny saw me once when I was out.
Not all together. What of it?
Yeah, I know.
Say, Hank, do you think that's all I'll get to do, go on without any clothes on?
Well, not if I can help it. But you don't need to worry. So you got a lot more on when you ain't got anything. And most of the dames I've seen around here.
Yeah. Well, I guess I'll go get undressed again.
Man!
Hello, kids. Are you all ready?
Yep, all righty.
Well, listen. Zanny is giving a big party at his apartment tonight. Let's all go over.
Oh, gee, that's great. Did he invite us?
Well, not exactly, but what's the difference? Ain't I the star of this troupe?
Say, that guy threw me out of your song tonight. I ain't gonna give him a chance to throw me out a window.
All right. Well, let's go and get a bowl of chop suey, and we'll rewrite the show.
Say, if it'll write me back in the show, I'd go for a bowl of anything.
Well, you can get most anything out of a bowl of chop suey. Come on, Queenie.
Oh, you two run along. I've got some things to do, and I'll join you later.
Well, what's the matter?
Well, I've got an awful headache.
Oh, I'm sorry, honey. We'll go straight home if you'd rather.
Oh, no, Hank. You two run along. You'll have a lot of fun anyway.
Oh, come on, Queenie. We don't want to go without you. Get your hat. You'll feel better when you get out of here.
Oh, sure, honey. Come on.
I can't go.
Oh, you got a date with somebody, huh?
Of course not.
Who, Queenie? Oh, you're crazy.
Crazy, am I? You got a date with that Jock Warner, I'll bet.
Well, and what if I have?
Well, I don't like it.
Oh, Queenie, you can't go out with that bird.
I'll have to show you whether I can or not. Come in.
Hello.
Oh, hello.
Well, here I am again. You can't get rid of me.
I'll be right with you, Mr. Warren.
All right.
Well, maybe you had better wait for me just a few minutes down on the stage, will you?
Shall I wait at the stage door?
Yes, please.
Now, don't be long.
No, I won't.
Hurry.
I will.
Now, Queenie, don't act this way. He ain't the right kind of a guy for you to go out with.
Well, what difference does it make what kind of a guy he is? I'm going out with him because because I want to.
Oh, no, you're not.
Oh, yes, I am.
Well, you're not, and you're gonna listen to me.
I can take care of myself, and you can both mind your own business.
Why don't you mind your sister? She knows best.
You keep out of this. I've got my own life to live, and I'm going to live it. I'm not going to be the third wheel to anybody's bicycle. Now, lay part of that off.
Oh, Queenie! do we do? Why, she's never gone against my advice before.
Don't worry, Hank. She's only a kid. She'll snap out of it. I guess the bright lights got under her skin. Come on, let's go and get a bowl of chili.
Queenie! You didn't go. You didn't go.
I couldn't, Hank.
Oh, you're so glad. Oh.
Oh, they're elegant.
Yeah, where'll I park 'em?
Wait a minute. Put them over there.
Good morning, beautiful lady.
Oh, you frightened me. Good morning. Oh, they're elegant. Thanks.
Just a little birthday card.
Yes, well, they're lovely. You'll excuse me now? You have someplace to go, haven't you?
Are you putting me out? What's the matter? Don't you like the flowers?
Oh, they're beautiful.
They're not half so beautiful as you. And any girl that can look beautiful so early in the morning...
That sounds like you know quite a lot about girls.
I do. I'm an expert.
Much obliged for the compliment.
You're welcome.
Well, so long.
Must I go?
Please do. Oh, and thank you for being so nice to me.
Not half so nice as I'd like to be. Oh, I'm arranging a little party tonight for your birthday.
A party for me?
Yes.
Come in. Oh, but you mustn't do that.
But why not?
Because I don't want you to.
Oh, well, now that's silly. I have everything arranged. You must come.
Please don't. Oh, hello, Eddie.
Hello, Queenie.
Oh, hello.
How are you? Where's Hank?
She's out.
Then I'm gonna wait right here till she gets back.
Well, it looks as if I'd better take the air. I'll give you a ring a little later, shall I?
Fine.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Oh, and thank you again for the flowers.
Well, I've got my suspicions about any guy that kisses a girl's hand.
What do you mean?
He'll give you a ring later. He'll give you a ring on the telephone, but not here.
Well, what are you burned up about? He hasn't done anything to you.
No. And what's more, he ain't going to.
Oh, sit down and cool off. Hank will be here in a minute. You can start raving to her. Oh, Eddie, don't be such a crab.
Why do you let a guy like that hang around you?
Say, will you lay off him? I'm sick of hearing you crab all the time.
I'll give him a suck in the nose.
You and how many others?
I don't need any others. I can do it all by myself. What do you think of that?
Uh-huh. I know. But you haven't anything to do in the show. No, I can team you up with this blonde and still book you with the Mahoney sisters.
No, I've got to stick around and keep an eye on Queenie.
Queenie? Well, what has she been doing?
Oh, she's changed, Uncle Jed. She don't tell me things anymore. Night after night, she's out with Jock Warner. Oh, if it wasn't for Queenie, I'd be the happiest girl in the world.
With Eddie?
Uh-huh.
Now listen, Hank. Why don't you give Eddie a break? Marry him.
Maybe I will.
Maybe. Maybe that's just what Queenie needs. To see you and Eddie happy.
Would you think so?
It's exactly what I've been trying to... Sure.
Queenie, I didn't mean to get all burnt up about Jock Warner. Queenie, I couldn't sleep at all last night, thinking of you. On the level.
Life was a song, you came along. I laid awake the whole night through. If I but dared to think you cared, this is what I'd say to you. You were meant for me. I was meant for you. Nature patterned you, and when she was done, you were all the sweet things rolled up in one. You're like a plaintive melody that never lets me be, for I'm content. The angels must have sent you, and they meant you just for me.
Queenie, I wrote it for you. I wrote it about you. It's you. Don't you know what I mean?
No, Hank!
Oh, Queenie,
You keep your thoughts to yourself about Jack Warner. I like him.
Oh, Queenie, don't be so mean to Eddie.
Yes? Well, you two both better lay off me from now on. I'm darn sick of being nagged.
Oh, she's just the same with me, Eddie, every time I mention his name. But look at...
Happy birthday, Queenie. That's great, Hank.
And wait till you see what's coming up. It's my old ring. I had it reset for her. You know, she's always wanted a diamond, and it's real platinum, too.
That's pretty, Hank.
I've invited the whole gang over tonight. There's Uncle Jed and the stage manager and Faye and Fanchet and the Flying Fools. Oh, I'm going to give her the swellest party she ever had. Oh, Eddie, I love her so.
You sure are regular, Hank. Jock Warner.
Oh, I want to talk to her alone, Eddie. I'll see you later at the theater tonight.
All right, Hank. Goodbye, Hank.
Oh, Queenie.
Oh, you see, it's very simple.
Rolling the zone.
That's it. Oh, now watch this.
That's clever, I'm telling you.
What?
Boy, if you could do that with my wife.
Hey, give us something good, something new.
Something good. Yeah, something real good. Say, can you pull a rabbit from that?
brought the radio along with me.
Joe, what count there?
Oh, gee, I can get Chicago with that.
Chicago? Why, that's nothing. I got Scotland last night.
How do you know you got Scotland?
Why, I heard a guy singing the best thing in life, are free.
Yeah. Take this cake in the other room. And when you hear us yell surprise, bring it back lighted.
Okay.
Now, don't forget.
I won't.
Hey, give me a few of those things.
Yeah.
Give me a few of them. Well, someone's coming. They're all set.
What are you waiting for?
Surprise!
Well, where's Queen?
Outside? Why, there was another party. I forgot to tell her about this one. I thought she'd have more fun there. I'm sorry.
And you know, I would have
Jock Warner, huh?
Say, listen, I've got an idea.
What is it?
No,
Let's have it.
Let's give the party. Let's give the party. Oh, Hank.
Great. Wait a minute, boys. Wait a minute, folks. Just a second. Take all the things down to my room. We'll hold the party down there. Hank doesn't feel very well.
Well, all right, Charlie, we'll go down to your room. Come on.
Goodbye, everybody.
Well, Hank, I'm awfully sorry. I'll move it down to the left. I'm sorry. I can't go. Goodbye.
I left a present for you. I hope you're feeling better, Hank.
We'll see you tomorrow.
You see what you're missing?
Why don't you have a little drink, Hank? It might buck you up. All right. Good night, Hanky.
Good night.
Good night. Hey, Eddie, aren't you coming down?
Oh, you run along, Jed. I've got to tell Hank something. I'll see you in a little while.
Well, but don't make it too long. You know that bottle won't last very long.
No, there was a thing. Queenie and me have always been on the level. And now I'm fronting for her. Won't you please give her all the best of the breaks?
What's the matter, Hank?
I lost something. Oh, Eddie, at least I've still got you. That's one break.
Goodbye, baby.
Happy birthday.
Queenie, aren't you having a good time?
Oh, I'm having a marvelous time, Mr. Warner.
Oh, now don't call me Mr. Warner. Call me Jock. Won't you?
All right. Mr. Warner.
living in a southern town. For doing good and talking good, he was known around. He had a most peculiar way of preaching on the Sabbath day. On an organ, soft and low, he would sing and play. Brothers and sisters, listen to truthful Parson Brown. You'll never get ahead if you try to keep your brother down. I said your brother down. Too much eyes, too much mind. That's the only Satan we have got to keep behind. Stop squirming. Pay more attention to my syncopated sermon. Brothers and sisters, listen to truthful Parson Brown. A lot of talking will never win that round. Now we'll practice just what we preach. We're going to give a sermon without speech.
Wait a minute, everybody. Queenie. Come on, I want you to stand up here where everyone can see you. A toast.
A
Toast to Queenie. A happy birthday to Queenie, the queen of New York's beautiful girls.
Hooray
for Queenie! Happy birthday, Queenie!
I can't say anything, but thanks everybody a lot. Oh, it's a lovely surprise. Jock?
Oh, it's nothing at all. Will you dance now?
Uh-huh. That cake is just elegant, but I can't eat it all.
Well, you eat as much as you can, and we'll save the rest. You were meant for me. I was meant for you.
Please, Mr. Warner, ask her to play something else. I hate sentimental music.
All right. Broadway melody. Don't wear a frown, old Broadway. Tell me, why don't you like that song?
I don't know.
Well, what do you like?
I like cake.
Won't you tell me that you like me a little?
Maybe.
You mean it?
Maybe. Will you tell me why you're so nice to me?
Maybe.
Oh, please, I want to dance.
Oh, no, come on. Let's sit this one out.
But look, everybody's dancing and the music is playing and everything. Mr. Warner, you don't mean this for me?
Of course. Diamonds should only be worn by beautiful girls.
Oh, it's just adorable.
I'd like to do a lot of things for you, Queenie. How would you like an apartment all your own, say on Park Avenue? And a car all your own. Perhaps a Rolls Royce. Oh, and a lot of nice things.
Well, I'd have to think about that.
Say, where have you been? I've been looking all over the place for you.
You would come in at a time like this.
Certainly. Come on, little love boat. Let's have this dance.
Will you sleep, Hank?
No, honey.
Well, that's swell, 'cause I want to tell you about the grandest party that ever happened to me. Look at that. Look at that. Did you ever see anything more beautiful in all your life, huh? No, sirree. 'Cause that's class, that is. And Eddie said he wouldn't even give me a ring. What I want with his ring? There's more diamonds in a bracelet, ain't they? Huh? Ain't they?
Honey, I don't know what you're saying this for, but I know you don't mean it. You can't mean it. It ain't in you to mean it.
Sure I mean it. Why shouldn't I mean it? And that ain't all I'm gonna have either. I'm gonna have a Rolls Royce and an apartment on Park Avenue and everything that goes with it. That's what I'm gonna have.
No, honey, listen to me. I know we ain't had the greatest break in the world since we hit New York, but that's gonna change. That's gotta. And you're gonna meet somebody that's right. Somebody you can be proud of, who'll just be crazy about you. Somebody who's really worthy of you. Somebody like Eddie.
Yeah, well, that's all right for you. But I ain't craving any hall rooms or some song and dance guy who expects me to cook his meals over a gas jet and listen to a lot of smart wisecracks and bum songs. No, sir.
Oh, Queenie.
Move over. No more of these kind of dumps for mine. I'm gonna have everything in the world I want. That's me. And you're gonna have Eddie.
It's a holiday today, the wedding of the painted doll. It's a jolly day, the news is spreading all around the hall. Red Riding Hood and Buster Brown, the jumping jack, jumped into town. From far and near they're coming here, church bells ringing, bringing all the little dollies from the follies with their painted cheeks. Little Mama Doll has fussed around for weeks and weeks. Sure of blues, no time to lose, by rice and shoes will spread the news that it's a holiday. Today's the wedding of the little painted doll. Here come the bridesmaids. Look at them in their places. Look at the fancy laces. Look at them as they smile. All sorrow away. Here comes the bride now. Look at the little beauty. Look at the little beauty. Look at the little doll. It's our wedding day. Here's the preacher man, oh look, as he takes his little book. He is sure he knows his stuff, 'cause he's done it often enough. Here comes the bridegroom, ready for the service, just a little nervous. Now the preacher says, you're married to stay. It's a holiday, today's the wedding of the painted doll. It's a jolly day, the news is spreading all around the hall. Red Riding Hood and Buster Brown, the jumping jack jumped into town. From far and near they're coming here, church bells ringing, bringing all the little dollies from the follies with their painted cheeks. Little Mama Doll has fussed around for weeks and weeks. Shoe the blues, no time to lose. Rice and shoes will spread the news that it's a holiday. Today's the wedding of the little painted doll.
Like that again.
Then keep your nose out of my business.
Well, your business is my business. That package is from that guy Warner, ain't it?
What if it is?
I won't let you keep it, that's all.
How are you gonna stop me?
Oh, Queenie, don't you see what I'm doing is for your own good?
And don't you see what I'm doing is for you?
Oh, what are you talking about? Now, you listen to me. You're not going to go out with that guy, do you hear me?
And I'll stop you if I have to tie you up to do it. Do you hear me?
Cut it out. Be quiet. They can hear you out front.
Well, you hear me. I'm going out with whoever I want, and I won't hear any more orders from anyone about it. Now get that and get it straight. Queenie! You ain't my boss, so mind your own business and shut up. Oh, Queenie.
Well, I won't shut up, and you've got to listen to me.
Well, I won't listen to you any more than I will to her, so you needn't get started.
Getting near you, Kearns.
All right. Hank, you run along. I'll talk to her. Now listen, you're young yet, and you don't know things. What Hank has just been saying to you is for your own good.
Yeah, and I suppose what you're saying is for my own good, too, huh?
As far as that goes, yes, it is. And whether you believe me or not, I'm saying this because I...
Hank just finished that. Got nowhere with it.
Well, I'm going to get somewhere. And whether you like me or hate me, you got to pay attention to me. Because I'm... Well, me and Hank won't let you go out with that guy. He's no good. He only wants girls who...
I suppose you never went out with girls like he does.
Plenty, but none since I met you. You and Hank. Oh, get me right, sweetie. I'm being on the level with you.
Here's your pants, sir.
Hurry up.
All right. Well, can't I say nothing that will make you see what I mean?
You're wasting your time talking against Mr. Warner, if that's what you mean.
Mr. Warner. Do you know what they say about that guy?
Oh, I don't care what they say. They're all jealous, that's all. You and the rest.
Me jealous?
Well, then what are you so interested for? What business is it of yours where I go and who I go with?
It's my business because... Well, because it is. Or you ought to know why I'm doing this. It's because I...
No, Eddie, don't say it.
Oh, I gotta say it, Queenie. I can't stop from saying it now. And you gotta hear it. I love you, Queenie. I love you. And you know it. I can't help it. I tried, but I can't. But it's easy to say now. I love you, dear.
And I love you, Eddie. Never forget it, no matter what happens.
Do you, Queenie?
Yes, Eddie. And that's why we can't... Oh, don't you see now why?
Why what?
Well, I'm going out with Jock Warner.
No, you're not.
Don't try to stop me, Eddie. It's the best way.
Here's your coat, sir.
You go out with that guy, I'll...
There's a statement, Kearns.
Let it wait. Queenie, I gotta go on now. Promise me you won't go out with him.
Are you trying to ruin the show?
Promise me, Queenie.
Oh, I can't promise.
And you won't.
Well, then I won't.
I'm right with that guy. I'll tear him apart. Go on out with him. Go ahead.
Get on there, Kearns.
Queenie, you better be here when I get off.
Get up to your dressing room.
Oh, Queenie, you ain't got no idea what you're doing.
Oh, yes, I have. Can I have a little fun without you trying to stop me?
Oh, I ain't trying to stop you having fun. But this thing will turn out bad. That guy don't mean to marry you. His kind don't never marry. He ain't the type to take a girl out and buy her a couple of drinks and let it go at that. You know that. And you know what the finish will be.
Now listen to me, Hank. Get this straight, once and for all. I'm old enough to know my own mind and what I'm going to do, and I don't want any more cracks from you and Mr. Wise Guy Kearns about it either. You can go your way, and I'll go mine.
Oh, Queenie, what I'm saying's for your own good.
Oh, tell that to somebody you don't know.
Well, I'm going to let you get away with it no matter what you think.
Give me that, that's mine.
I won't. It's not yours, and I got
Well, it is mine, and you will give it to me.
I won't.
Sorry, I won't. To have it. You will give it to me.
Queenie. Oh, Queenie, you mustn't go. Queenie, you can't go. Oh, let me stop her. Do something, will you?
Queenie.
Don't let her
Queenie,
go.
just a moment. You're not gonna leave this room except with me and Hank.
You get out of my way!
You heard what I said. You can't do this. You can't get away with it. I'll kill that guy just as sure as anything. I'll make him suffer the same way he's making me suffer.
I'm going!
You can't go, Queenie. Stay right here. No.
Let go of me! I've heard all I'm going to hear from either one of you, and you've said enough. I'd like to see you kill anybody.
Queenie.
You dirty, cheap little storm flood of you! I hate you! I hate you! I hate you!
Queenie! Queenie!
Say, what kind of a sap are you anyway?
What do you mean?
You're gonna let a John like that steal her away from you because he's got a little more jack? Well, if you do, all I can say is you're a rotten quitter. You love her, don't you? Oh, don't lie to me. I know you do. Say, if I loved a girl like you do, Queenie, I'd go out and fight for her. What's the matter with you? Where's your nerve?
But, Hank, you don't...
Oh, don't pass the buck to me. Say, what do you think I've been meaning all along? I was on the level with this thing. That I was in love with you. That's a hot one. Say, I've just been playing you for all I could get out of you for the act.
You mean to say you've been kidding me all the time?
Sure, I've been kidding you. Say, I wouldn't marry you if you was the last man on earth. And at that, I used to show you the right guy for her. You're a coward. You're afraid of Jock Warrener, or you go out and fight for her. But you're just yellow.
You think I'm yellow, huh?
Sure, you're yellow.
Well, I'll show you how much I'm yellow.
Well, you're yellow, do you hear me? You're yellow.
I'm
You're
yellow, huh?
You sure? You're yellow. You're yellow, do you hear me? Eddie, you're not yellow. You're white. Murray Hill, 8400. Yes, thank
Hello?
Hello? Uncle Jed? It's Hank. Say, I've decided to take those 30 weeks. You could team me up with that blonde.
can't thank you enough.
It's not half good enough for you. I want you to have everything in the world.
Thank you.
Hello, Eddie.
Where's Queenie?
I want you to meet my girlfriend.
Come on, let's go back to the party, huh?
Oh, Queenie. Not yet. Well, I haven't had you to myself for a moment tonight.
Oh, but I'd rather go back, please.
Wait, Queenie. I have so many things I want to tell you alone.
Oh, well, you can tell me out there.
Wait a minute, Queenie. I've done all these things for you. Aren't you going to be nice to me?
Oh, Jock, let me go.
Why should I let you go?
Please let me go, please.
No, I won't let you go. You're going to stay right here with me.
No, I'm not going to stay here with you. You
Oh,
can't
yes,
keep
you
me here.
are.
Oh, no, I'm not.
We'll keep you here.
Well, you won't keep me here. Do you hear me? You won't. Let me
will.
go.
I won't let you go.
I won't stay in this house with you another
Queenie!
minute. Let me go.
I told you not to come here. Why did you come?
Oh, Eddie, take me away.
What do you mean coming in here? Get out.
I'll get out, but I won't get out before I'm finished with
Oh,
you.
Eddie, let's go.
Listen, I've been looking all evening for you.
Yes, well, now that you found me, what do you want?
I'll show you what I want.
Oh, darling, let me see you. Oh, Eddie. Oh, they hurt you, sweetheart. Oh, they... You just hit him again if you dare. Just try it, that's all. Eddie, let me see you.
My Queenie.
See.
Queenie.
Oh.
What's the matter? You don't realize what you're doing.
You let me go. And you can take your jewelry and your presents and everything that goes with it. I don't want anything to do with you. That's all there is.
Let me get a sock at that guy.
No, Eddie, no.
Let me get at him. Let me get at him.
Oh,
I want to get at that guy.
throw him out. What do you mean, throw me? How'd he go?
Don't let them do that. They're going to kill him. Oh, Eddie, don't you do that to him. Oh, Eddie dear. You dirty bums, you. Oh, Eddie, have they hurt you?
What do you think?
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'll bet you are.
I am.
I don't know why you feel sorry for anybody like me. I'm no good. I can't even scrap a little. I let a heel like that take a sock at me and get away with it.
Well, Eddie, he's bigger than you are.
Yeah, a little bigger.
And he's awfully strong.
I suppose you found that out from his hugs.
Well, Eddie, if you couldn't stop them from throwing you out, how could I stop him from hugging me?
Well, there's something in that. I guess you better go home.
Oh, Eddie, aren't you going to take me home?
I'll take you home.
Don't you like me anymore?
Like it? Why, Queenie, Oh,
what is it? They've hurt you. I know they have.
Oh, I'm all right, Queenie. Come on, let's go. Now, understand, it took 6 of them to throw me out.
Yes, Eddie.
Oh.
What is it?
Oh.
Oh, they'll be here any minute.
Mm-hmm. What does it say? What does it say? Read it.
Arriving 2:30. Wonderful honeymoon. See you the minute we get in. Love to our Hank, Queenie, and Eddie. Oh, I'm so excited.
Mm-hmm.
What time is it? Oh, 2:30. Wonderful honeymoon.
It's 12 o'clock last night.
It's what?
Well, what's the matter with this thing?
Oh, see who that is.
Oh, Ted.
Hank! Oh, Hank! Oh, boy. Oh, gee. Hello, Eddie.
Hello, Hank. Oh, come here.
Well, Queenie, congratulations. How are you?
Oh, fine, Uncle Jed. How are you?
Oh, I'm great. Well, what's it going to be in the electric lights this time? Queenie Kearns and Company?
No, sirree. I'm only going to be connected with the stage by marriage.
Oh, Hank, we found the cutest little home down on Long Island.
Yeah?
Where Eddie can work. And say, when you're finished with this tour, you're coming to live with us.
Oh, nothing doing. Hotels for mine where I can get service. You know, I'd be all out of stuff in a real home.
What do you mean?
You're coming to live with us, all right.
Oh,
I should say she is.
Mm-hmm. Just like a trooper. Troopers are all tramps. Here today and gone tomorrow. No home, no nothing. Hank, you're just a born trooper. Doggone this weather, it certainly is tough on colds, isn't it?
Well, say, I want Queenie and Eddie to see the act. Say, where is that blonde anyway?
I don't know, she's always late.
Hello,
Hello, teacher.
Hello. You know everybody, don't you?
Hello, darling.
Hello, Flo.
Oh, Eddie.
Hello, Flo.
Oh, Eddie, tell me, did you have a good time on your honeymoon?
Yeah, great.
Oh, Eddie, when you open your new show, you're going to give me a job, aren't you?
Why, say.
Oh, you're grand.
Hey, come on, stupid. Let's run through the act for him.
Okay.
But say, you know something? She's a born trooper. We're going to break in the act, and then we're going to bring it to New York in the fall.
That's great.
Sure, you
Step
bet.
on it, will you? I got a matinee.
Sure. Well, look, we want 2 choruses, and you follow us, not us you.
Okay,
Flo.
come on. Let's go.
Listen, there's going to be no part in your show for that dame. Get me?
Of course
will
not,
Okay,
honey.
step on it.
Oh, we're two harmony babies from Melody Lane. Harmony babies with jazz on our brain. We can do more with our podium dough than Mr. Rockefeller can with all of his dough. We make plenty of sound hits and plenty of tunes. Darling and Gershwin and Hugh Berlin. Oh, we're a wham, we're a wallop, we're a wang, we're a ball. With our rat-ta-ta-ta and our hodeo dough. Oh, we're two harmony babies, having a play just a walk from Melody Lane.
Say, it's kind of rough yet, but don't you think it's pretty good for an opening, Queenie?
Oh, that's...
Say, you know, if you don't hurry, you're going to miss that train.
Oh,
Sure, the train.
Oh, Hank! Hank, can I help you? Oh, yes, you can hold my coat for me. I forgot all about the thing. Oh, Hank. That's all right, Queenie. Goodbye, Eddie.
Goodbye, Hank.
Oh, Hank, you'll write to me soon, won't you?
Yeah, I'll write you from Peoria. Now, where's my hat? Where's my hat? Oh, where's my hat? Here's your hat. Oh,
Come on, I'll go get
Go, go! Here's your valise.
all right. Bring it up, Jeffrey. Goodbye.
Pretty heavy.
Goodbye, Hank.
Goodbye, Hank.
Goodbye, Hank.
Don't forget to write. Goodbye.
Oh, don't cry, dear. Hank won't be gone long. The season will be over before you know it, and she'll be back here with us.
It ain't that easy, but it seems like Hank ain't never had a real break. And I guess I haven't done much to make her any happier.
Oh, I wouldn't feel that way about it, dear. Hank will be much happier back on the road. Why, she couldn't give it up. It's her life. She couldn't live without it. And now that she knows you're taken care of, don't cry, honey. People can't help falling in love. It comes to you no matter what you do. And I love you, dear.
Oh, and I love you, Eddie.
You were just meant for me.
shows a day. Danny said he'd make me a star in 6 months.
Say, listen, it's better to star in Oshkosh than to star on Broadway.
That's a bum. Say, now you listen to me, stupid. I'll handle things. Yes, and I'll have you back on Broadway and in the Palace in less than 6 months. No fooling. Why, it's cream in the can, baby.
Sure, it's in the can.
It's in the can.
I'm not letting Ariel pick the movies anymore.
Hey, it wasn't bad. You didn't like the dancing?
It got better.
It's 1929, dude. What do you expect? That was probably a lot of money for that movie at that time. I have no idea.
Well, they said a Broadway show costs $10, and I checked, and that'd be close to 200 now.
Yeah, not
I mean,
nerdy.
yeah,
All I have is spoiled milk, nerdy, or powdered milk. It wasn't bad.
You could see how they still were trying, like, making the transition from silent acting.
That's what these actors were. They all of them acted. I looked them up during the silent, and so they were just coming into the talkies, and I guess it was the new things. I've seen worse.
Nerdy.
You know.
You like my new avatar, nerdy?
Make it big, Monster.
I did.
Oh, okay. I didn't see. I was looking down. My bad.
Nobody pays any attention to me.
Wow.
By the way, Nikki's not feeling good.
Well, I hope she feels better. Oh, well, I actually like this one. I thought it was funny.
I like it.
There's nothing killer about this tomato. That's why it's funny. Killer A.
Yeah, that's like the tomato that is just like the mascot of the killer gang.
Yeah. You know what's funny is we watched one movie and we made all these crazy ass things have come out of it.
So I'm depressed now.
What happened?
This he called me a bully.
Oh man.
Not sure I'm going to be able to overcome that.
Guess how much that movie cost to make?
How much?
Then. Take a wild guess.
Okay. I'm going to say 50,000.
No, way more. It's $379,000 to make that movie.
Oh, geez. I was trying to like figure out the inflation and stuff. And
Yeah.
Killer does have a killer tomato.
Yes, he's got a cool one that I put together piece by piece, and then he came in and he put all the finishing touches on it himself. It's like 3 or 4 tomatoes to make one tomato. Let me see if I find it. I'll show it to you. Let's see, pictures. Where you at, pictures? I'm in the wrong thing. Here we go. In a second while it opens up, and boom, there it is. All right.
Yeah, there weren't too many people here
There it
anyway,
is.
but Kerry must have went to bed. He said he wasn't feeling good.
Well, he had to go early. I guess he had something coming up. So that's it. That's a lot of money for that movie for back then.
Yeah. Well, hey Siri, what would $350,000 in 1929 be worth today?
Okay, I found this on the web for what would $350,000 in 1929 be worth today. Check it out.
Make me read you rotten.
Yeah, what a whore. It's what he liked, nerdy. So you know what it made?
Crap.
How much?
It's like $6.5 million.
Wow. Do you know how much the movie made in a
No.
year? Made 4 million, over 4 million. So it did good.
Wow. Yeah.
It says, okay, so let me read what it says here. We have, we had to shoot it as fast and as cheaply as we can. The finished film cost, it says around, but there's a price tag up on top that says 350,000. But within a year, it had earned over $4 million. And then it says several technical developments made during the Broadway melody left a lasting impact on future films. So they must have developed some things while that movie was being made.
Yeah, I wonder what.
But you know, when she threw her diamond thing down, something went flying in the air, man. I was like, there goes $100,000 there flying in the air. I don't know what it cost back then.
Yeah. I thought it looked like it broke apart.
Yeah, I think it did. I'm pretty sure it wasn't real.
So I thought for sure, well, 2 things I expected was when that guy punched out the other guy.
Yeah,
I thought for sure then she was going to punch that guy.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
it just seemed like and then the other thing I thought for sure was that other blonde was going to like twist her ankle or something. And so Queenie was going to have to go on the tour.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah, it could have went different ways, but
I kind of like when a movie doesn't go the way I think they're going to.
yeah. I guess they come up with different formulas, you know, as the years go by. I mean, you see how they made a lot of these movies in the 80s. As far as like what they call teeny bopper movies. I don't know what they call them. Like 16 Candles and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Like a certain formula how they did those movies and then they would make
All
all these.
those
They would all be stars after that, or they'd all be in the same movies together.
John Hughes movies.
Yeah, you see, they're releasing. They're supposed to be or they did already. The Goonies supposed to come back. I think it's, I forget how many
Really?
years, 40 years, or yeah, in the theater, just for a short time. You know, certain movies are really good to watch in the theater. You got to watch them on that big screen.
Yeah.
They're not the same when you watch them in your house. Yeah, you can tell the acting isn't all up to par either. You know, the uncle was good with the stuttering. I wish he stopped. He's gonna make me want to stutter. He was funny though.
Okay, I see here that one of the innovations it made was a compact camera booth that could move with the actors during dance sequences.
Oh, okay. Kind of like the cameras we got now that you move, the camera doesn't, it looks like it's not moving while you're moving, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's got the gimbal thing that
Yeah.
levels the camera out.
A lot of times when I'm watching somebody's video and it's bouncing around and that, I'd sit there going, get yourself a gimbal.
Yeah.
You know,
Now,
they don't cost that much.
Yeah, they're not that expensive. The beginning, you remember the beginning of the movie when they showed New York from up above? How do you think they did that shot? With no helicopter.
Yeah.
Maybe they went up in a blimp. I have no idea.
Well, maybe.
They're showing all the buildings from up above. That
Well,
was a
bring it
real
up.
shot too. Unless they did a flyover on a small airplane, maybe. It didn't look like it was going fast though, but they could slow it down too. See that shot, and then you'll see right above the buildings. It's probably an airplane.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. It must be an airplane.
They're going to go straight down though, and it doesn't look like it's going fast. Right there, see?
Yeah, well, they probably could slow it down.
The cars didn't look like they were going that slow, man. That was a little confusing in the beginning because everyone was singing all at the same time.
I know.
Didn't
I
like
guess
that
it was
part.
supposed to be that way.
Yeah, I know.
Because at first I thought, oh, the audio is all messed up, and then they would show someone in the booth and you could hear them clear and stuff.
Right.
Yeah, because me too. I thought, oh my God, I can't hear anything.
Yeah, this is not good. Yeah. I don't even know how. What's that?
Could have been a blimp.
It could have been. I don't know. It probably was an airplane more than likely.
Yeah, but since you mentioned about the cars.
Yeah, if you look at them, they're not going that fast. I mean, they're not going super slow, but they're not, you know. Unless someone jumped from an airplane and filmed it on a parachute, which I know they didn't.
I saw a video clip. In fact, there was somebody. It was a interview with Neil deGrasse Tyson, and it was a street scene in New York in 1910.
Yep.
And the same scene in 1920, and in 1910 there was all those horse carriages and stuff, and there was one car.
Right.
And 10 years later, the street was all cars. Just kind of showed how technology moved forward so fast.
Yeah. Well, it's done it in our lifetime. You like with these from computers to phones. So like the phone is your
Yeah.
computer. You know what I mean? Even the
I
size of the
remember,
computers. You know?
remember 30 or more years ago them saying about a pocket calculator, back before
Yeah.
everything was on your phone and stuff, had more computing power than what was on the first Apollo mission. Was that was actually on the rocket.
Right.
Yeah, you just think of how phones have.
Just the weight in components that they stripped out of that thing, to make a streamlined rocket, today compared to what they had
Yeah.
back then. It's like you could do it all in the palm of your hand back then with what we got now. You still got to figure out, the weight of everything, how much fuel and the speed and the timing, all that shit. There's a lot that goes into it. Even the weather impacts the launches.
Yeah.
I forget how fast they go. It's over 6,000 miles an hour when that thing is going up. But once they get into the upper atmosphere, I think they go a whole lot faster. Okay, so you gonna get off my lawn up here? That's got to be
Nerdster, but it says device is not connected. I think you're not totally there yet, Nerdy.
I don't think that's nerdy. I think that's Mr. Nicky Butt.
Oh, really? Yeah, see, it won't even let me bring it up because it says device is not connected. Go out and come back in.
You gotta turn your camera on or your microphone.
Well, I don't think it's even that they're not on. I think it's a technical glitch.
Yep, they did
Oh, something happening. There you go.
It's nerdy.
Yep.
I know that avatar.
It was a prompt that I had to answer before I could unmute.
Oh, okay. Okay. No, I made a thing for Mr. Nicky, and it says "Get off my lawn." That's why I thought.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but he's not coming on. So
Yeah,
what's good?
He's not allowed on the internet if Nikki's not around to supervise.
That's right. That's right. He's not allowed to touch anything. You'll break it. Stick to the stove. Stick to what you know. Yeah.
So how are you folks this evening?
Okay. You still got rain over there, or did it clear up?
We had snow overnight.
Oh, did you? They called for snow here, but I never got any. I didn't see any.
Huh.
I didn't get the rain either.
Yeah, we've had really violent wind and rain, and then overnight it turned to violent wind and snow. So it's a lot of blowing snow, but not a lot of accumulation, just miserable weather.
Yeah. Well, that sucks, but I'm pretty sure you're used to it.
Yeah. I had some leaks come in during the rain portion of our program into the bathroom. So I'm going to have to get up in there and replace a piece of sheetrock and some insulation and see if the assholes that I had working on my roof actually tied it down up there.
Yeah. That sucks.
See, I told you to hire Mexicans.
No, you know what you get? You get. I know you're not gonna get them, but you got to get yourself some Amish people. Those are the ones that did my damn roof, and they did a good job. Let me tell you.
The roof is sturdy. It's just that they put new tin up there because the tin wasn't put on properly in the first place. So we put new tin up there. And I fired them because they were going into all my outbuildings and stealing from me. So I put my pistol in my back pocket and ordered them off the property.
Oh,
see, I told you not to hire Mexicans.
I knew he was going to say that. Yeah, there's you have to use special screws for that tin, Nerdy.
Yeah, I have to use the screws with the little rubber bushings on.
Yeah, the rubber bushing on the end. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. But I think there's a spot up there where they didn't tie it down. So when the wind was blowing, it might have been lifting up the tin and then the rain was just blowing in.
Yeah.
I mean, I might get away with just replacing the one piece of sheetrock and a little bit of insulation if I can get up there and just button it down, but I'm not going to do it now. I mean, I have to wait for months to do that. Yeah. But, there's always an adventure around the corner.
It's always something. If it ain't one thing, it's another.
Correct.
With me, it's like it happened like one thing after another. And I ended up spending like thousands of dollars that I didn't want to spend. But, I had my whole AC unit fixed. Yeah, that guy, it's $100 an hour for that guy. And the parts, you got to order, then you got to wait. And then soon as he was done with that, then my water heater decided that it wanted to leak water and cost me all kinds of money too. So, yeah.
I remember like every year when it'd be time for income tax refund, and I'd be sitting there going, "Oh, when that check comes in, I'm going to do this and I'm going to do that," and then as soon as it was time for the check to arrive, it'd be like, "Hey, guess what? You need a new transmission."
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I had just replaced the faucet in my kitchen, and a decent one is not cheap. If you buy a cheap one, it's not going to last you anyway. So you got to buy a decent one.
Yeah.
Good Lord. I started changing that. I had to get pipes. I had to buy all kind of like all those little fittings and all that stuff you buy. That's the when I put in that water heater, I also had to put in new tech lines, and I had to buy valves. Those freaking valves were like $30 a piece or whatever. Ridiculous. All the little extra stuff cost me all kind of extra money.
Mr. Kitty Cat thought he wanted to go out the back door, and then he saw that snow and said, "Nope."
Yeah, that's what my dog does. He gets all excited, and then he sees it. He says, "No, I changed my mind. I'll hold it." And when you're not looking, I'm gonna go pee over here in the corner, and then I get yelled at.
What do you think? How many months until they take away our Social Security, Muck?
I don't think they'll do that.
Oh, I think they're gonna do it.
We'll see what he does. They
I'm
are
sick
going
of
to
seeing what he does.
Yeah, we'll see what he does.
I think those of us who have it are probably safe, but people who are looking for it in the future could be in trouble.
They did a lot of yapping about reducing Social Security benefits, so I don't know, because he's pissed off that Biden gave everybody a little bit of a bump.
I don't think they're going to take anything away from us. I think what you got, you're going to keep.
I wonder if my community hospital is still going to treat me for the cancer.
Well, hopefully we'll keep our fingers crossed. That doesn't change. I think he wants to do some changes as far as getting down the pricing on a lot of this medication.
No, he doesn't. He just took all of the protections off of there. Everybody with diabetes is fucked.
I don't know about that. We'll see.
Okay.
Yeah, he did. He reversed Biden's decision on cutting the insulin prices And
The thing is, he's got to put a cabinet together for that, and he doesn't have the people at the moment. I do know. So we'll see what happens.
Well, they've
you know,
already
he's
cut
also a moron.
communications for all of the health agencies to be able to communicate with each other. So all of the research, and you can't even apply for a grant to research anything. You know, I mean, he just cut it off cold. He shut the spigots off. And if you are trying to communicate with another health agency, between agencies, interagency communication, you have to go through some stooge in the White House, which means the top stooge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll see what
I don't
happens.
know. I'm
Hopefully
just
everything, you know, people don't get screwed. That's the main thing.
Well, we're all getting
that's
screwed.
what I'm waiting for all those people that
voted for
him, thinking he was going to make their lives better, to
Yeah.
you know, go walking into the hospital or go do something, and and people say, "Oh no, you can't do that." Well, what do you mean? I did it last year.
Yeah. You know, the price of eggs is up to $7 something a dozen, and
That's what.
Yeah, it's not going down.
My aide told me today that the store here, she likes to get the extra large. You know, $7.99 a dozen.
Yeah, but on top of it, there's an avian flu, so they're going to have to destroy a bunch of birds, which means there's going to be egg shortages. And then the people who get the eggs first, when they start coming back online, are going to be institutions, restaurants, etc. And we're all screwed.
Well, they already destroyed a lot of birds, and let me tell you something, nerdy. I've been to the stores. It is hard. Not only are they expensive, but the shelves are empty. It is hard to find eggs. Sometimes I have to go to multiple places to actually find eggs, and that's no lie.
Right.
And I don't live in a giant community, so
I think
Just
we
hopefully
might
I
have
can
a
live
little
without
bit
'em.
of a local supply here in Alaska. You
Yeah.
know, if not, it's coming up from Washington, Oregon, or California, which is a little more of a comfort because those states aren't jack-offs. You know.
if it was summertime, if it was summertime right now, I wouldn't worry about it because my friends supply me all summer long with eggs. They have
Right.
but in the wintertime, chickens don't really lay eggs like they do in
Yeah,
summertime.
no,
so,
it's a
yeah.
light thing that they do. You know. a
Matter of
lot
fact, they brought me for Christmas. They brought me eggs, and I thought that was great. They got some good
Nikki
eggs.
said last night that she has 17 dozen, so we should all go mug her.
Yeah, let's go
Yeah.
mug Nikki for her
Yeah.
eggs. Stick them up.
Yeah, she can share a dozen or two. I'm being greedy, Nikki. That's why you're
Well,
sick right now.
hopefully everybody learns how to make bread without eggs.
Well, that's what I was thinking. I can live without like eggs, but I thought, yeah, but what about somebody wanting to bake a cake or something?
Yeah.
Well,
We'll have to buy all those mixes.
I'll eat eggs every day if I can, in different ways: scrambled, fried, boiled.
Yeah.
2 to 3
I like
eggs. a day.
eggs, just not for breakfast.
Well, usually that's when
Right.
or for lunch. I do like an egg sandwich or something for lunch.
Yeah, I do eggs
Yeah,
for dinner.
I don't.
Yeah.
I don't do breakfast. So
Yeah, I don't
Well,
do
you-
breakfast either.
Well, that's because you're sleeping at the morning time. That's why.
yeah. Well, even like when I used to like go to school and stuff, I was like in high school, I would grab a piece of toast and run out the door and miss the bus anyway.
Yeah. Well, I had the bus in high school, not the other time, but then I started driving, so I just got there when I got there. But I've always ate in the morning, and I would always stop at the school store and buy me, a Snickers and something, and munch on that. And
I
then
never
lunchtime.
even used to eat lunch in school except during football season, because we wouldn't get home until late because of practice. But I used to treat my lunch money as like a allowance.
Yeah, we had some decent lunches that I could say. I always ate.
Yeah, Well, yeah, when I did eat them, our our cafeteria people actually made the food back then. It wasn't all like
There was all
prepackaged and stuff.
Yeah, they do it off site now and then bus it in.
We used to get what they call hot lunch and cold lunch. So cold lunch was a sub, right? What we call grinders, but you could get a sub, a salami or ham or whatever, and you could get a soup, a nice hot soup. They had different soups. Or you could just, whatever, pizza, spaghetti, whatever they were serving that day, whatever was good. And then they had like cakes. They had all kind of desserts that they would make, like good stuff, right? And then they had refrigerators in there with ice cream sandwiches, with other ice creams, with just all the shit that they don't let kids eat today. But
yeah, we didn't have any of that. You got what they gave you, and that was it.
Nah, they had a good variety there.
Ours we didn't really have choices either.
We could run down to McDonald's. It wasn't too far from there, but then they stopped like people from leaving campus. But there was a time when you could go down there.
One of my favorite things that they did used to make at our school, they called it pig in the blanket.
Yeah.
Which is like the third thing I've heard called pigs in a blanket. But what they would do, it was hot dog, and it was like baked inside a loaf of bread, basically.
Mm-hmm. That sounds good, man. I like that.
Oh, it was really good.
Cheese in it too, or no?
No, I never liked cheese on hot dogs. So.
Oh. And that form, I'd eat it like that.
When I was white man's corn dog.
What's that?
I never liked. I had corn dogs once, and I did not like them.
Ooh,
I'm not big on them. I like them, but not so much corn dog on them. Cornmeal. It just dip it, but don't make it so damn thick.
Yeah, I don't like corn, or I don't like hot dogs at all, but I will eat the hell out of some corn dogs with mustard.
Oh,
yeah.
Hot dogs are one of my all-time favorites.
Ugh.
I try not to eat them because I eat way too many of them.
They're not good for you.
I know they're not good. It's all salt.
Yeah, all the nitrates. Yeah. And stuff in them.
Yeah. But damn, they're good. Those Nathans. Good Lord. Any way you make them, boiled, on a grill, you could fry them. You could any way you make them, they're all.
Yeah,
good.
you should just eat sausages instead of hot dogs.
I do sausages. That's all feel the same thing. The kielbasa.
Really.
When a friend of my brother's had a exchange student from, I forget now where, Philippines, somewhere, I forget.
Yeah.
But it might have been an Asian country. But anyway, and they said about, what do you want? Well, and he kept saying he wanted American sausages. And so they were like, we have no, they got Italian sausage or breakfast sausage, and they finally wised up and took them to the store with them, and it was hot dogs.
Wow. See, I never heard them called anything else but hot dogs until I got older, and then I hear people calling them sausages, and I'm going, "That's not a sausage."
They're frankfurters. Some people don't even know what a frank is, but we've always called them frankfurters or hot dogs or weenies.
Or wieners, yeah. And they are you figure. What we think of as sausage plus hot dogs, kielbasa, those are all sausages.
Yeah, just different types. Yeah.
Yeah. These are the pink slime sausages.
Yeah. Let me tell you, talk about lunches in school. Like when I was in elementary, they would give us this hot ham sandwich with cheese. It would come like in aluminum foil. Oh my God, was that the best damn thing? I just love that cheese that was in it, man.
You know what I had a hankering for the other day? Deviled ham, of all fucking things.
Yeah. Man, it's been years since I've had it. It's got to be salty, man.
Yeah. But I just all of a sudden,
Good with crackers, though.
It might just be the salt that I need or something, I've been craving salty chips and that kind of stuff. So
it's funny sometimes how you'll get a craving for something from like a long time ago. And sometimes it might not be anything that, you really liked it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You didn't dislike it, but it wasn't like back then it wasn't, oh God, I'm having deviled ham every day or whatever. But you just, I don't know. I think maybe a lot of times it's just more of a nostalgia thing or.
You know what I don't like over here is I'm not saying it doesn't taste good, but the country ham, but it's just way too salty for me.
No. Yeah.
But like a nice country ham biscuit, they're good, but it's just I just can't handle them afterward. It's like, damn, it's just way too damn salty, man.
Yeah, I try to steer away from hand products.
What I would do a lot of times when I get a ham is I would soak it in water for a couple hours, and a lot of times that sort of drew a lot of the salt out of it.
Yeah, yeah.
The only thing ham is good in is split pea soup, and I'm standing by it.
Oh, let me tell you, ham is good with a lot of things.
Yeah, I like ham. My mother used to always make split pea soup.
Like split pea soup. Do you like you know what else I have? I have lentils. I like lentils too.
Yeah, lentils are okay.
Yeah, but anytime like after Easter and stuff, my mother would always make a big pot of split pea.
Yeah,
I love split peas.
That's good shit.
It warms you all the way to the bone.
Yeah, it's a good winter soup.
Mm-hmm.
I had some stuff.
It's tasting good.
I won't say what it was because y'all wouldn't eat it, but I had some good shit today.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. I wouldn't eat shit.
Yeah.
Well, but it was good.
I wouldn't eat what I ate today, but yeah. And the texture, a lot of people can't deal with the texture of it either.
What is it that you had?
It was something very like gelatinous too. It's meat.
Chitlins? What?
No, I've never eaten chitlins, man.
Tripe?
That should have make your whole house stink. Tripe. I love tripe. I have tripe there. I got to make some.
I've never had tripe.
It's disgusting.
No, that has a texture to it. Let me tell you.
It's on par for me with lutefisk. You don't cook that crap in my house. You do it outside, and I'll make the white sauce for you, but don't cook it in the house.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I don't like greens. Like I do like cabbage and stuff, but if you cook that shit in your house, your whole house stinks, man.
Yeah.
Something I hate about it.
I had a Vietnamese roommate in college, and he was one of those guys that ran out of Saigon as the North Vietnamese coming in, and sometimes he'd cook this shit, and oh my God, it would stink. I don't even know what it was.
No, you couldn't deal with it.
So what's the movie next week, Muck?
Well, right now I have a silent movie, but might find something else. I have downloaded what's it called now? Oh, Birth of a Nation. It's it's one that they always talk about in film schools and stuff. It was like 1918 or something like that, but never know. Something else might come along in the meantime.
All right, I've never seen that one, so
I don't think I've ever watched it all the way through. I might have in college.
We need to do like private screenings, and then we can watch some good movies. Not that these aren't good, but like.
Well, that's what if I wanted to deal with what's it called? Discord.
Yeah.
You can do that there. You can watch anything.
Yeah, and then we can see boobies. We saw a couple of boobs today. We saw a couple of boobs today that were in that movie.
Yeah, I bet that was a little racy for the time.
Heck yeah, that girl was like, he said, "Take your clothes off," and she was like, "I never had my clothes off before." Like, what are they talking about? What year is this? They were really naked. They had their slips like and the little short underwear, so whatever. They look like shorts or what have you.
Yeah.
Yeah. The one girl there, she's little. She's only 5 feet tall. The Hank character.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hank died in England. She was from over here.
No.
The one lady, the one that got married to the guy, I think she lived to be like 98 years old. So she lived a long time. Yeah.
I know the only one I recognized was the guy who was like the owned the music studio. Like
Yeah, the one that walks in the beginning.
Yeah, he seems like I saw him like in movies later on, in the 30s and 40s or whatever.
Yeah, if you just look at the characters, the list there, it says everybody's name in the movie.
Now that song, "You Belong to Me," I know I've heard that before. So that maybe might have been big on the radio for, after that or something.
Yeah.
Or heard it maybe on other movies then or something.
Yeah, you might have heard it like on the Green Mile when they play in the radio and stuff.
Yeah.
Talk about a dude. Let me tell you something. This is a guy I know, right? And he's married to this girl, and they got like 4 or 5 kids, right? But apparently he was married to her sister, and they had like 4 kids.
Holy crap.
So he's got all these kids with both these women, right? They're sisters, real sisters, but sisters. So the kids are brothers and cousins together at the same time?
That's what I was just going to say. It's like, hey, this is my cousin, half brother Ariel.
Yeah, and these are Puerto Rican people that I know, man.
Oh, well, of course. Yeah, that would be kind of weird.
And they visited each other and stuff, man. Ugh.
Sister wives.
Yes.
Yeah.
I couldn't do it, man. I couldn't do it with my neighbor. That's way too close to my house. Are you crazy? Somebody's gonna die.
They either must be weak women or he's just a philanderer extraordinaire.
Well, yeah, it was probably more him than anything else. And these women, whatever. They just have low
self-esteem.
Yeah, they're just, I don't know. Sometimes women don't want to be alone or what it is. I don't know.
Doesn't it drive you nuts when you'll see some good-looking, intelligent, personable woman, maybe with a good job, and she's with some real abusive asshole, and you think, you could walk out of that house and find a guy in 10 minutes. What are you doing?
It's called love, man, and then brainwashing and other things in that abusive relationship. It's hard.
Yeah, whatever it is, it's gross.
Yeah. It's all about control, right? So that's the thing. I never control my woman. Not that I can, not that I want to, but if someone wants to do something, guess what? They're gonna do it. So, and if you can't have trust, you have nothing. You know what I mean?
That's my motto.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it.
I don't own her. Like, I can't say you're my property and you can't. No, you know what's gonna happen? She's just gonna leave. That's what's gonna happen.
You guys are partners.
Yeah. I've never been jealous, like, and we have friends and they're like, oh, we don't know how you guys do, but you gotta trust each other. That's all. Why can't you trust me? Cheated on me once. Well, I don't know what to tell you. I don't do those, so
yeah,
jealousy is just insecurity. Yeah. I don't think I ever told you. I remember that one time Barb was down visiting, and I told you before how my father used to always work away. And Barb said to my mother, she goes, were you ever worried about Daddy when he worked away like that? My mother says, well, sometimes, especially if the weather was bad, I'd worry about when he was driving home and that. And she goes, no, no. She says, I mean, did you ever worry that he would take up with another woman? And my mother, it took like a half a second. She was like, oh, no, no. I always knew he loved me. There was like no doubt in her mind, you know? So, that's like the kind of parents I grew up with. So that's what you kind of think is normal.
I thought you were going to tell me that other story about what you told her that she was adopted. And then she it was funny. Yeah. Yeah, there's good guys out there. Even today, there's good guys out there.
I had a funny dynamic going on in my house as my mother remarried after she'd had me and my brother, and then she had twins and another one with my stepfather. And my stepfather, he accepted me, but he never accepted my brother, and he wasn't too far off the mark. I mean, he was only a couple of years older than me. So what was the deal? And ruined what I believe ruined his self-esteem and his whole life because he was never loved by this guy.
That sucks. You have to put your children first. You have to put your foot down, and you have to tell whoever it is. It doesn't matter if it's a man or woman. Whoever's coming into this dynamic of a family, like there's already children. Like you say, hey, okay, I get it. You like me, you want to date me, or you love me, whatever. But you got to accept my children. There's no,
it's me and my dogs,
especially when they're little kids. You know what I mean? You have to put them first.
Yeah, and we were little. I mean, I remember I was 3 years old when they hooked up. So he was just maybe 5 or something. So what could a 5-year-old child?
Yeah.
What does he know?
You'd think a guy would be like, oh, cool, I got a ready-made son. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right. Take out fishing, do the guy things. And this guy was like, he was a fisherman and all that, and he never took the time, not one iota of 1 minute, to do anything with my brother. Never.
That sucks.
Yeah, that's weird. I mean, I'm looking at it like from a selfish standpoint. You'd think, okay, he's 5 years old. I don't have to deal with any of the diapers or any of that stuff.
Yeah,
it's like he's now the great age to like play catch with and all that kind of stuff. It's like
self-contained.
It just seems like that's something a guy would want,
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's sad. It was sad.
Yeah.
Of course, we didn't all realize it until later on in life,
Yeah. There's a lot of things you look back later.
My mother was my father also, so it was different in my house. But I didn't grow up with
my mom was in my later years. She was my mother and my father and my little Hitler and all that. But,
they're always a little Hitler.
That's what I called her to her face, and she tried to beat the crap out of me, and I ran away and never came back.
Wait till I get my hands on you. You can't catch me, old lady.
Catch me if you can. I'm the gingerbread man. Jump out of the window. Bye.
Yeah. My father died when he was like 52. My mother lived close to another 40 years and never even looked at another man.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not worth the trouble.
Well, plus there was no rich ones around here.
Your mother's same age as your dad, Muxter?
She was just like 1 year older.
Oh, older.
So we were
okay.
close enough.
Okay.
Yeah.
So she had her a young buck, and she wasn't going back to them old dudes.
Yeah. I know about having an old lady. Yeah. I got two. Yeah, my mom and I got the one upstairs. They both drive me crazy. They're almost like the same damn person.
Aha.
Yeah. Yeah.
You have a type.
Yeah. The one upstairs just rides me all the time, man. Till I get shit done. She won't. She'll stand in front of me and I'll be watching TV and I'm like, yeah, hello. I'm not moving until you do whatever you. Oh, good Lord. Will you please leave me alone, woman? Just let me drink my coffee.
So you got the Archie Bunker dynamic thing going on, huh?
Yeah.
Or she's the Archie Bunker.
She's Archie. Yeah. I'm meathead to her. Yeah. I'm not even Edith. I'm meathead.
That was a good show.
Oh, it was. It was a great one. Open your
Never be
eyes
able to do it
to
today.
a lot of things, you know, especially people that didn't live in cities or probably lived out in the country. They were like, is it really like that out there? You know?
You know, the thing I liked about Carol O'Connor is that you see him in any other context than All in the Family, and he, for all intents and purposes, was a really nice guy, you know?
Yeah, he was a good dude. Yeah. He was a good actor, yeah.
Yeah, he had a, you know, a nice way about him. He had a pleasant look on his face, but oh my God, tell him to be Archie and it was all over.
Yep. Even Edith, for her to play that role, she was nothing like that. She didn't even talk
Yeah,
like that.
no, she's smart.
Yeah.
She's a smart woman. Didn't she come out of vaudeville?
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah.
I saw an interview with her the one time, and she was saying, you know, she left the show, and then they did Archie's Place. And the first episode of Archie's Place was them dealing with Edith dying. And she said she was in like Savannah or someplace. I don't know if she was there to do a play or whatever it was. But anyway, she stayed in this hotel. And the next morning after that show aired, the maid came walking in the room, just like stopped. She said she had this shocked look on her face, and she goes, "I thought you were dead."
Yeah. Hilarious. They just wrote her off the show. That's all. Yeah. It's like James Evans, which was the dad on Good Times.
Yeah.
They wrote him off too. They killed him off.
Which one
Yeah, I
was
think,
Amos on?
Which one
that
was
was
what?
him. John Amos was James
Yeah, John
Evans.
Amos. Yeah, he passed away just in 24. Yeah, he was also Kunta Kinte.
Yeah, I loved Roots.
Yeah.
It was great.
Yep. He was the older Kunta.
Yeah.
Was the guy from Star Trek. He played the younger
LeVar Burton.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Mr. Regan Rainbow.
Yep, Mr. Reader Rainbow, exactly.
He's still kicking around.
Oh yeah. Yep. He hasn't changed much. I mean, he's got older, but he still looks the same to me.
Amos also played the chief of staff on, not, you know, what's the word I want? You know, he was an admiral. Chief of the, but he was on the West Wing. What are they called? You know, you got like the Secretary of Defense and all that, and then you have the top military guy. Jeez. I can't think of.
I've never seen that show.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
I'll have
Yeah, I didn't
plenty
know
to go
Netflix.
back on Netflix and check out because I've never seen a lot of those shows.
I
It's
love
on.
that show.
There's
What
other
was-
places you can catch them for free. There's other places you can catch some of those shows.
Yeah, I got a smart TV with all the apps on it, and I peruse
Yeah.
it from time to time, but not very often. I find quite a lot of entertainment on YouTube that keeps me busy.
YouTube is where it's at, girl. All right, I watch all my car shows. I watch a lot of shit. I get up early in the morning to watch a lot of shit. A lot of videos, like movie videos.
I'm boycotting YouTube. They pissed me off.
Now what?
Well, I tell you, I was a loyal customer for years. I don't know how many, like 5 years or something. And the bastards decided that, I should start paying instead of using my friend's account.
No.
You talk about Netflix, not YouTube.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Oh, and guess what? Guess what? It's going up again this year. Again, Netflix.
Really?
Yep, they just announced it.
Now, my daughter got a Disney Plus subscription for Christmas. Maybe I'll get her password and I'll watch me some Disney Plus.
Disney's
The only
like Disney too much.
the only paid thing I have is my Amazon Prime.
Prime
Yeah,
sucks.
That's what I got. I do have Netflix at the moment. I paid a month on it, so.
Yeah, I don't have Netflix or Hulu or anything.
I mean, I don't need it because I can still watch the shows regardless. But
Some of those will allow you to watch some free programs and they cycle them out every couple of months, so
Yeah,
you still get a variety of entertainment for free.
you can watch Hulu for free. You know that, right? They're not going to give you everything
Oh, yeah?
on there, but you can watch some stuff on there.
Well, even YouTube, they're cycling, as long as you watch a 2-minute advertisement, you can watch
I'll watch
a movie.
stuff on there. Yeah. You got Freevee. Freevee, you can watch movies and stuff on there. And what's the other one? I forget what it's called. But anyways, you can watch stuff on there. Like you said, you got to watch the commercials, right? So I mean, Netflix. I paid the lower thing. I have to watch commercials now on Netflix before the movie starts.
What?
Oh, yeah?
Yep. You can pay more money, so you don't have to get the commercials. But I watch a commercial or two. I don't care.
I did notice, like on Amazon, they have a lot of TV shows now, and I think they might use that freebie.
Yeah, they
like
do.
I
They
just
have
watched
some-
Grimm,
Yeah, it's the same.
and
thing.
it has commercials, but I noticed it's not as many commercials
It's not
as
as
if it was
many,
on
no.
broadcast.
Right. Right. They have that live section in there. Yeah. I got over 10,000 channels. So, I mean, I can look up Puerto Rico. I can look up Iraq, Iran, all those places. I don't know what the hell they're saying, but I can watch if I wanted to.
Do you have a VPN so you can get different
I have
countries?
VPN, but what I got is IPTV.
Oh, okay.
Internet Protocol Television.
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
I remember back when voice over internet protocol was a big fucking deal. Now we're all doing it.
Yeah. That's how
I
it
used
is.
to have,
Start
what was
somewhere.
the app? I think it was ICQ was one of the first ones. Way
Yeah.
back when we were still in dial-up.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
You would hear that.
The kids will never know our pain.
These kids have no idea. They have no idea what it took to download something. Good Lord. You're gonna play a game on there with it's crazy. They got it good, let me tell you. It's come a long way. Even the speeds on the internet, man.
Oh yeah.
It was horrible.
I remember going from a 28.8 to a 56K modem. It was like, oh my God, this is great.
lightning fast. And then you went to DSL after that. Are you getting offered DSL now?
Yeah.
We're going to optic fibers now. I'm waiting for them
That's
to
what
get
I got.
down the highway.
I just got that, Nerdy. I just got rid of DSL. I had DSL, and then from the DSL I went to the T-Mobile, and that shit only worked half the damn time. And the tower's like three miles from here.
We got almost all AT&T towers in Alaska. So if you don't have an AT&T service, you get shitty cell service.
Yeah.
So I have to stick with AT&T for my phone. But
we got AT&T here, but T-Mobile's bigger.
I have a local internet provider. It used to be my hardline phone companies, but they offer DSL. So I kept my internet through them, and now I got my phone through AT&T.
Yeah, that's what I did. They threw they come over 2 summers ago, and they ran the cables and everything back here, and for the fiber optic. And then
Is it great?
Oh yeah, way better than what I had. Shit, I was only getting like 10 megabits, not even that. 7, 8.
God.
Yeah, it was just horrible. And like if my old lady was in the room watching YouTube, like I couldn't like watch like anything I wanted to watch would start buffering. And then if she buffered over there, she'd be in my face like, you gotta shut that off because I'm on my YouTube over here. I'm like, really?
Yeah, me and my ex used to play a lot of online poker, and if we got a slowdown, he was in the middle of a hand, he'd get so fucking pissed at me because I was playing poker, but he wasn't pissed at me until he had a slowdown and got chucked out of his hand,
Yeah.
He was a sore loser.
So they run the line to the house. That I didn't have to pay for all that, which was great. And they set it up.
Coolness. I am waiting. They're about 6 miles away from me. They're in town right now, so they're getting closer, but they haven't got to me yet, and I'm salivating.
That's what my nephew, he's been now for these last couple of years. He's been working for a company. That's what he does. He goes up in those poles and all that stuff. He goes up in those booms, them trucks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, I'm ready for my fiber optic internet. Hurry up.
Yeah, I can. There's different. I didn't get the top terabyte or whatever. I got whatever. I can get up to like 300 megabits, maybe a little bit more at times. All depends.
Yeah, my cable's 1 gig.
Yeah. I didn't want to do all that.
Yeah, you really don't need it for at home anyway.
No. And I don't game. Like my buddy has it, but him and his son, they have the all their systems all hooked up, and they're always gaming. I don't do that. So I really don't. Right here is what I do right here. This is the most I do.
Right. I would like it to be just a little bit faster. I mean, it doesn't have to be, lightning speed, but it could stand to be a little faster. I don't game either. I mean, sometimes I play Mario Karts, and you can't play online because it's too slow. You can't keep up with the pros.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I'd be whooping on some Mario Karts.
Yeah. I can't remember the last time I played a video game. It's been a while.
I paid $99 for Legos. It was on sale. Legos Jurassic Park, but it's like 3 games in one. So I got something leisurely I can do, because I'm bored with every single video game I've got.
Yeah. Well, the last system I had was an Xbox, and we used to play a lot, me and my wife, and I can't play games with her because then she becomes violent and like and it's violent against me if I'm winning, and then I can't laugh. I have to stay there and keep like look straight at the TV. I don't even peek at her or anything. And you know what? She loves playing like Tiger Woods golf and shit like that. Like she
I
loves
like
playing.
Tiger Woods golf. Yeah.
And
That was a good
we
one.
used to go and have like serious competitions. We do the tours and all that.
Yeah.
And we play in the rain and the wind and like we didn't play like the easy ones. We would crank it up. But
Excuse me.
Man, she cannot lose because she gets freaking pissed, man. She bit me one time. I was like, nah, man, that was years ago. And then I let that one slide. And then after we moved over here, then I was like, yeah, maybe I just get rid of this shit.
When the Wii first came out, Wii bowling was huge, you know, so we would bowl. And my ex had the power behind his throw, but I had the finesse, and I would beat the shit out of him every fucking time. And he'd get so pissed off, you know, how can you beat me over my power roll? You know, and I was going, because I'm good.
It's not always all about throwing that ball hard.
No, it's about hitting your target is what it's about.
Yeah, hitting it in the right place. That's right. Yeah.
He'd always be getting like what do they call them? The 10 was it the split, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, 7-10.
Yeah, the snaggletooth, yeah, and he couldn't pick that up to save his life, and that I would always win because his power move would just mow through the center, and he'd have the snaggletooth there, and I just keep laughing at him.
I had a bowling game I used to play all the time. But yeah, we would play a lot of fighting games. She likes fighting games and shit like that. And like I'd be at work, and I know she'd be over here practicing and shit, and wait for me to come. And I would like get her. That shit would make her mad. She's good though. I'm not saying she wasn't good. She could beat me a lot of times, but I'm like, you're taking this shit too serious. It's just a game, man.
Right.
It doesn't matter who wins, as long as you have some fun. But she wasn't having fun. She was taking that shit serious.
Yeah, the ex used to try and ply me with alcohol. He'd buy a bottle of Crown and some Coke, and we'd get oiled up real good, and then I'd still beat him at bowling when he thought he was going to have my ass, and he did not.
Yeah.
I think I even got better at it.
I had Monopoly. Matter of fact, I had Monopoly on that Xbox, and she didn't like playing with me because I would beat her. That would piss her off big time.
Yeah. I bought Monopoly. I haven't played it, and I had Uno. I hadn't played that. It's no fun. Like those are kind of like party games, you know.
They are.
Yeah.
I want to play the Mario's. They got, I forget what they're called, but you know they're turn games. You know, you have to have 3 or more people, and unless you want to play against AI or something, and they're cute and stuff, you know.
Yeah, it's like you said. Those are like more like party games. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, I that's what it's called, Mario Party. Duh.
Is it? Oh, okay.
I used to like when I'd play Halo and then Call of Duty, and you'd have somebody come in who had just played, you know, against the AI and stuff, and they thought they were real good, and they'd get in there against live people, and they'd just start getting their ass kicked, and they'd get all pissed off.
Yeah. I like talking shit to little kids because some of these kids, they're good, man, but then some of them shouldn't even be on there, man.
Yeah, they got a little mouth on them, don't they?
They do. They do.
You know what? One of my favorite things is and I think it was probably like a teenager. It might have been older. Sometimes, you know, you're surprised to find out somebody's 40 years old when they're talking. But anyway, one of the best. What was the term for it besides talking? Anyway, but he said to the one guy, he goes, I learned to suck cock from your mother. And he didn't even realize he was like insulting himself.
Yeah. Yeah, I've heard that before. Shit, like they're trying to insult you and they don't realize what they're saying. They're kind of saying it
Yeah.
back. Yeah.
They're just parroting things that they'd heard.
Yeah. Hilarious.
What was the term for it? Like when you'd be playing a game, talking shit, but there's like another term.
Smack.
Yeah. Oh well.
Yeah, I haven't played online games much, so maybe that's a better question left for Danny.
Yeah. Danny would know.
And then she pops in chat and said, "Did somebody say Danny?"
Yeah, I haven't seen her in a little while.
Yeah. The folks are getting cray-cray over the... I just don't understand the attraction with a little toddler and that ilk. I just can't... What the hell is it? You guys keep giving them attention, they're going to keep being awful. So if you just went away, they wouldn't have anybody to browbeat or do whatever the hell it is you call what they're doing.
Every once in a great while, like I haven't been over there in a while, I'll stop in just long enough to like insult him a couple of times. Because I know then that's just going to be on his mind all night. He just stews over stuff. I'll just
going to eat him alive.
Yep, I go in and call him like a coward and stuff, and he'll at first he'll like just sort of brush it off, but then he'll sit there and he'll be like,
And then he'll talk about it for 3 days afterwards.
Yeah.
That's the thing. It's hilarious. I mean, I'm having fun watching Lucy. She's insulting Mandy and Kaiser and all them, and she really just digs her heel into their faces, with her little shorts and stuff. And I guess he's going to be going to jail here shortly, and we're all waiting for that.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not that in tune with it, but if he went to jail and I heard about it, I wouldn't feel bad for the fucker.
Trash talk is what I was trying to think of.
Oh, trash
talk. Oh, yeah,
talk,
trash talk. Yeah, I looked it up. It said trash talk. I didn't think that's what it was, but
trash talk, smack, all that.
Yeah.
Well, she gets down
I don't pay a whole lot of.
I read one comment there from Reddit, and the guy was like, "Oh, I never have that problem because I never wear headphones. So otherwise, he doesn't listen to the smack talk or whatever."
There you go. That's one way to deal with it.
Yeah.
I have a guy who's either taught himself with a sock or one of his admirers who's like trying to troll me now on all my videos. And I just laugh because it's so obvious that I got under their skin. You know what I mean? But I know it's Todd or one of his people because the best they can do is fat jokes. It's like, yeah, get a little original.
Yeah, grow up.
Oh, Mustard, you didn't hear my new songs today?
That was a good song today, Ariel.
Oh, I saw.
I got more.
I saw the one. I saw the one that I made a comment on. I saw there was another one. And I never got back to it.
You know what happened, Nerdy? I put the song up, and then I went to go put the other version of it, and I put the same song back up. And then you said that because you said, "Oh, you took it down before I could get to it." And then I was fixing a song, fixing the ending, and oh Lord, it cost me 10 credits just to add 15 seconds to a damn song. But whatever, man. Yeah.
Yeah, those were both pretty good songs. I like the first one the best, but it was a good song.
I have more versions of it. I may just put them all out. They all sound good. The one that I really like, I didn't put it out there, but yeah. There's some other ones I have to fix because they go long and they're still singing and the song ends, so it kind of ruins it. But we're trying to make different, like a little bit of different of everything, and just to have something up there.
You and Muckster can do the Suno's War of the Great Suno's War of 025. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he's a lot better at it than me.
I've been learning how to write prompts. The more information you put in it, the better the songs actually come out.
So it's the prompt that has all the power.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah. Yeah.
Here's the one I hadn't listened to yet.
You know, he kind of sings like Bon Jovi, that style.
Yeah, it does.
That's what it reminds me of.
A siren's call in the whispering night. With each step, the world stops turning, a rhythm that sets the heart on
Yeah, Ariel, you could flood the market with those things, and then it takes away the value from the first one that you did really well.
Yeah, I know. This was the one I wanted to put, though, at first. I put the wrong one up.
I like it. It has like a good crescendo kind of thing going on.
Yeah. Sounds way different than the other one.
And then there was one you put up, and I was like, God damn, is this old lady cheating on him, or what's going on here?
Oh, no, there's just things in my mind. You have no idea.
Put that thing away, Ariel.
With a touch that's electric, she breaks the silence. A heartbeat echoing fierce and bold. Her hair cascades like a waterfall, catching the moonlight in a tangled embrace. Each step she takes, the earth starts to tremble. A hypnotic rhythm, a wild sweet chase. Oh, the way she moves, like a dream that's alive. Her smile, a spark that ignites the darkened world where shadows strive. Every glance, every sigh, a promise wrapped in desire.
So you'll be hearing this on AM radio, and some guy's going to be making $1 million off it.
Well, they're going to have to pay a suit, not me.
No, Suno's going to be the beneficiary of it.
Yeah.
She's the melody that lingers on, a haunting refrain of a love that's strong. Oh, the way she moves, like a dream that's alive. Her smile, a spark that ignites the dark in a world where shadows strive. Every glance, every sigh, a promise wrapped in desire. In the pulse of the night we collide. Her beauty, a burning fire. So here we stand in the glow of the night. Two souls entwined, lost in the light. With every heartbeat we'll chase the dawn. A story of passion forever drawn.
Yeah, some quality work.
All right, so I got more coming. Anyways, one thing I'm going to tell you, Amuxter, I do not use the AI in Suno to make songs. I get my shit from somewhere else. I bring all my lyrics over to Suno. I don't use Suno. And I'll take shit and I'll chop it up and I'll mix them together, and then I bring it over. Also, there's multiple different AIs you can use. I use like 3 or 4 different ones. You can prompt them different, and they can give you some good shit. You can put from 2 to 10 words per line. There's different ways of doing songs. You can make a short song, you can make a medium, you can make them long. There's multiple ways of doing them. And like I said, the more information put in there, actually the better the song. The song I wrote for Finkel, I wrote it for his daughter that I gave it for him to give it to her. That song came out really good. I'm not gonna play it on here, but because that's for Finkel and for her, you know, for
Yeah.
it's just like a gift, you know. But
I
I'll
thought
play
the blueberries was
yeah, that was
hilarious.
that was good. I like the way that one come out.
And then Killen comes up with those wrinkle frozen blueberries.
Yeah. He had emailed me that picture. He emailed it. It was
That's
hard for me to
hilarious.
put that in there, but yeah.
I just love you guys.
We got it. We got it. We listen. No one's gonna make fun of Finkel. We'll make fun of him before anyone else does. But we'll have
That's
fun
right.
with it. You know what I mean?
He's
What
a good
they mean,
sport.
yeah, because they'll come out and they'll try to attack him, and then we'll take that and we'll flip it on them. That's the thing.
Yeah, we'll all have fun with it, and they're standing there with their dick in their hands.
That's right. That's right. I don't have to agree with Finkel and everything, you know, and that's fine, you know. But he's still my guy, you know. I'm not gonna shit on him because you know, we don't have to agree on everything.
He's a good sport.
Yeah, he is. Yes. I like it when he gets all worked up. And sometimes he don't have words either. He gets all choked up. That one night he got pissed off. He was cussing, and I told Mustard, you know, it would be great, man, if you sped that shit up and played it back. Exactly what he did, man.
That was hilarious.
Yeah.
You got to play that. Do you still have it?
I don't have it over here. I don't think I have it on my hard drive anymore either.
That was hilarious.
We'd have to get that video from YouTube and then redo it. It's the only way to do it.
Yeah.
I don't have it either.
Everybody's got something. We got Nikki and her black squirrels. We got hold on. We got Finkel and his ranting and raving and blueberries. And
luckily, I never do anything worth mocking.
yeah, sure. We just do it behind your back because we don't want to feel your wrath.
I've made about a million Muxer songs that no one ever hear. You have no idea. You gotta have fun.
Yeah, it's all good fun. That's all it is.
Yeah. Let's see. Let me find you a song that I made.
I don't need a kitty cat in my lap. God damn it.
Well, that's the thing. It gets, you know, we constantly make fun of each other, and then you'll get somebody who's like, how dare they make fun of me? It's like, well, I don't think you belong here.
Yes, this is kind of our thing. Go away.
Right.
This is the way I grew up, though. It's like everybody in my school and stuff was insult comedians, you know?
Right. Well, you know, if you had a large family at all, you were experienced.
Oh, yeah.
At it, you know, it's just comes with the territory.
Yep. And I always said my family has a genetic trait for sarcasm.
Yeah. Well, you
Because
do it well.
I noticed that even with like my nephews and nieces, when they're very young, they're sarcastic.
Well, you're pretty good at it, so.
Yeah, that's what we always like in school and stuff. We're always like making fun of each other, and nobody ever, you knew it was. Anyway,
Now, we didn't raise a lot of snowflakes back then. Yeah.
you knew you couldn't be making fun of somebody else if you couldn't take it yourself.
Correct. And handicapped people were completely off limits, just out of decency, you know. But everybody else was fair game.
Especially minorities.
Watch it, buddy.
Actually, my school didn't really have minorities.
I was the minority at my school.
a guy that I worked with when I worked in that store in Pittsburgh. He grew up in Connecticut. Don't remember what the town was, but he said him and one other guy were the only two black people in the entire school.
Yeah, I think it was me and my brother were the only white kids in our school coming up.
You want that pulled up, Ariel?
Thing in my school, we had Asian kids, we had black kids, Hispanic kids.
Well,
everything.
later on, you know, we did have a lot of Hispanic kids, and well, I grew up in a very cosmopolitan area. We had Japanese, Chinese, Puerto Ricans, Mexico. You know, I mean, from everywhere.
Yeah.
You know, so it was nothing to, you know, be around folks like that. It wasn't an affront to my whiteness or any of that shit.
We had white kids and off-white kids and pale kids. And did you want that pulled up, Ariel?
I'm looking something up. Hold on, I'm trying to see
Okay.
what you heard or what you didn't hear.
Yeah, we had Portuguese people. We had all kinds of folks. Spanish from Spain. You know, never call a Spaniard a Mexican, or you're going to hear about it.
Yeah, that's because they better than us. That's why.
They have a lot of pride. You better watch out.
Well, we did have some religious diversity because there was your Catholics and your Protestants.
Yeah, I went to church with my grandfather. I don't even know what denomination they were, nor did I care. And I still don't care about religion to this day. So I don't make a lot of distinctions. It's all the same crap to me.
It is and it isn't. It all depends. And it's not really about religion. That's the problem. They want to make it about religion, but it's all good.
Well, I mean, you know, the life lessons you should have learned and you were probably born with are the very things that religion tries to keep you in touch with, yet it is failing on a massive scale. I mean, failing. You know, the moral intelligence of children are off the charts. They know right from wrong. They know good from bad. They know they know better, you know, and that's right out of the gate. You know? I think church does a lot of people a disservice.
Well, that's the thing. They're just human beings, and we get in our own way at times when we don't need to. We just everything's not bad. They want to make everything bad when everything isn't. And
right. I understand the righteous and good side of religion. I mean, you know, and that's the way it should be, but I don't see a lot of that anymore.
Yeah, but
I don't run into a lot of folks that go to church and are actually good people.
Well, yeah, but what's bad for one person doesn't mean it's bad for the other person. You understand what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, but when you go from church into society and
you can have a drink, you could drink a beer, and you're fine. But then there's other people that they can't drink because they become drunks, and then then they commit crimes or they don't, shit happens. You know what I mean? So
I did all that.
because you had a drink doesn't mean you're going to hell or you're a sinner. That they're crazy for saying that.
Yeah, it's just a control mechanism.
It is.
Don't do this, do that. Stand up, kneel, all of that kind of thing. So it never made much sense to me, ever. It just didn't. And I don't get down on people who have religion, and that's fine. And because I'm going to look at them like I look at everybody else. Are you a good person or a bad person? That's my criteria.
With me, it's live and let live. You
Correct.
live your life, live my life. I'm not interfering with you. I'm not trying to harm you. You're not trying to harm me. What's
Correct.
the problem? There shouldn't be a problem.
Correct.
if I don't like you or what you do, you know what I do? I just avoid you. I don't do. I say, I'm sorry, ma'am, I
Yeah.
can't deal with you. That's it. Real simple.
Right.
It doesn't have to be hateful or anything.
Right.
I shouldn't have to roll my eyes and think that I'm better than you or anything like that.
Yeah, it's just getting out of hand, really. I mean, they're not killing people yet again, you know, like in the old days, but they're getting there.
Did I tell you I got about 50,000 use a bitch versions? Really do.
You the bitch, you the bitch. And
You
it
haven't
wants to
heard
play that one by itself.
You haven't heard Killing Some song yet?
I don't think I. Yeah, I did. Did I?
I made a song for him.
I think I did hear it. Just in passing, though.
I don't think I put it on the channel.
Yeah, you played it somewhere because I think I've heard it. I think he was even on the panel when you played it. Unless this is a new one. I gotta tell you guys. Oh, I've been feeling a lot better. I think I'm getting my energy back finally.
Awesome.
Oh, good.
For a while there, it was so bad I could barely keep my eyes open during the day.
Let me tell you my new use a bitch.
All right, let's hear it.
Let me pull it up here. Got a lot here. And it's not called use a bitch. That's the thing. So this will not name it.
Oh, this one's called use a hoe.
Well, after it's done, but yeah, use a hoe. Let's see. Oh, that's another one. Can you hear that one?
How's that?
We'll pop this one up here.
Okay.
This was a chat and play song I made. I sent you this.
Not hearing it.
Oh, hold on. I know why. I gotta turn the volume on. That's why. The audio. Give me a sec. If I don't hit that button, it won't work.
I guess STD went live and I missed that.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Oh yeah,
I
he
saw
went
it
live
just as I was
to
coming
call
in.
went live to call me a bully.
Oh,
really?
Yeah.
The problem is he doesn't get your sarcasm. He doesn't understand your way of being. That's the problem. And some people are a little
Oh,
sensitive.
is it from when you timed him out last night?
Well, it was from me telling him to fuck off when he was
Yeah.
whining about when I made a joke about him going to bed early.
It was just a joke, but he didn't take it that way.
Yeah.
Come chat, come play at chat and play.
Did I send you this?
Yeah.
Let's talk about the topics of the day. We may watch a movie or talk trivia, chat and play. Come watch and stay.
Did you hear that one? Did I send you that one, Mike? Or no?
I'm not sure if that's the first one you sent me or not.
I think it is, man.
Let's chat and play. Come gather round. Voices in sync. Let laughter
Donna Summer version.
Actually, I like this one.
Come chat, come
That's the one I
play, chat and play.
It sounds like, what's his name? Good
Let's
Lord.
talk about the topics of the day. We may watch
Next.
a movie or talk trivia, chat and play. Come watch and stay.
Sprinkle, you should get used to me being right.
Come play
What about this one?
at
You didn't hear
chat
this one.
and play.
Sounds like a Christmas version.
Let's talk about the topics of the day. We may watch a movie or talk trivia. Chat and play. Come watch and stay. Come chat, come play, chat and play. Let's talk
James
about
Taylor.
the topics.
That's what it sounds like, yeah.
Sprinkle, what was I right about this time? Because it happens so often, it's hard to keep it straight.
Yo, wake up early, sneak the hay, taking the front yard of Pete's place.
All right, that song didn't come out. That's
Is
messed
that the
up.
Snoop Dogg version?
No, it's gibberish. Sometimes they don't even say word.
Yo, wake up early, sun peeking through
Yo.
the haze in the barnyard where the piggies play.
In the house.
That's
I
my
like
piggy
it.
song.
I like that one.
Morning call, pigs making moves, yeah, they having a ball. Got a couple of boards, flexing the game. So wild, crazy fame, but on your hooves, living life like kings. Walking passion of the joy it brings. We make it bacon, yeah, that's the plan. Pigs in the pen, doing what they can. Animal love, hear the sounds in the night. Laughing at the wild is a comical sight. Souls rolling deep, they ain't playing shy. By the board strut around like they own the sky. Nature showtime under the moon's glow. Pigs and romance did the whole damn show. Points turn to laughter is a party for sure. Life's a buffet and they all want more. Chasing tails in the barn. Yeah, it's pure bliss. Caught in the act, can't resist
I have
that
to break out my do-rag.
And yeah, that's the plan. Pigs in the pen, do what they can. Animal love, hear the sounds in the night. Laughing at the wild, it's a comical sight. From the mud to the grill at the fire at night. Sizzle and pop in the heat of the light. Pork belly cream, great being pot. Life in the farm in the hell of the night. So here's to the piggies living wild and free. With the funky romance, that's the key to clean. Every oink tells the story, every squeal's gotta be. In the world, I'm making bacon, we can't be beat. So next time you dine, think of the scene. Stay finding love, living life like a dream. They may be on your plate, but they had their fun. In the game of making bacon, we all just won. We making bacon, yeah, that's the plan. Pigs in the pen, doing what they can. Animal love, hear the sounds in the night. Laughing at the wild is a comical sight. So when you want tacos to fix the life. With laughter and love, we'll beat the night. Bacon, it's more than a meal. It's a story of life, and that's a thrill we'll diggle.
My little disco song coming up.
Yo, pretty ladies all around the world, got the weird thing to show you. Girl, turn around and give a smile, it's colorful. Look at the room, let the music go, let it up and down.
Dance to the rhythm, feel it taking control. Cosplay gonna get it right, get your spirit night.
Word up, get it on, get it on. Feel the
Some 70s funk.
With all
your eyes. She can feel the groove, let the rhythm make you lose control.
Dance feels so right, like a flash of light. In this soulful place, we reach up to the sky.
Word up, get it out. Oh, get it out. Feel the funk, feel the soul. Without a doubt, let it move all around. Dancing to the beat of the new sound. We're living free, oh. With every step we're feeling the flow. I got your eyes, but you're still
With zippers.
Word up, get it up. Oh, get it up. Feel the funk, feel the soul. Without a doubt, let it move all around. Dancing to the beat of the good sound.
It's kind of like that band called Chic.
Yeah, it's like funk and disco mixed together. I get scared to push the button sometimes because I don't know what's on here.
Good times, we are the good times.
My Humpty song. I don't know what this is.
Drifting soft under the moonlit glow, hear the waves, feel them ebb and flow. Golden sunsets, whispers on the breeze. Time stands still, feet pride upon the trees. Simple scenes where nothing feels wrong, where we belong. The warehouse stays strong. On a fathom base of reaper, as the days go, and every sunset a memory we'll keep, while the stars guard our secrets, sealed as we sleep. Promise behaviors know the pattern. Laugh it's awkward, trace together be. Greatest praying, close the drum and me. Whatever never said we can be. And with never to be. Oh, there was sense of rigor. As the days go, the stars guard our secrets, sealed as we sleep. Oh, without that way, I'd like to see the fairy rise. 30 shadows blinking night. Together we'll chafer in air, hand in hand, come what may. As the days go, and every sunset, a memory we'll keep, while the stars guard our secrets as we sleep.
Not my favorite.
That's why I didn't put it out. The other one out. The other one sounds good.
Use bitch,
Use the bitch.
use
Read the words.
You the bitch, you the bitch.
Use bitch, use bitch.
He's trying to summon Nikki. Careful.
Use bitch, use bitch, use bitch.
Wah, 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 wah.
Use a bitch, use a bitch, use a bitch, use a bitch. Oh. Wow, 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 bitch. Use a bitch, 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 use a bitch. Ah, wow, 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 bitch.
It's epic.
Tell me that shit ain't a hit right there, man.
I thought Nikki was going to pop in any second.
Love the way that one came out. I listen to that one every day. Multiple times. I don't know if I got anything else here. I got a lot of songs that I've done over 4 or 5 times. But yeah.
As long as you're busy.
Finkel has a question for you.
Yes.
He said, "Who's a bitch?"
He's a bitch. I want to play you one more. Remember I did that Rinky Dink, whatever it's called?
Yeah.
There's another version of it that you need to hear.
No.
I don't know. I don't know what this is. This is some kind of rap.
Yo, I walked in the room with that look on my face. Thinking I'm a thing like I own this place. Got that knowledge so deep, I've been reading for days. While you stand there confused, lost in the days. I yell and I scream cause I'm feeling real proud. For letting your all while I'm drawing a crowd. You didn't even see it coming part off guard. Now your feelings are bad and it gonna get hard. So sorry that happened to you. Please be careful, I'm off in it.
Yeah, we'll leave that there.
Damn, I can feel the cap in my ass already. Shit.
Oh, I always go back to this song, always plays. That's the Use a Bitch song. Conversations.
You should do the Finkel song in that rappy stuff. That'd be funny.
I made he's got one. You go to his channel. It's King something or something, King of the something. Is it gonna play?
Oh, Finkel, oh, Finkel.
A lot of these they're just instrumental. Be right here. I don't know the name of it. That's the name.
Use a bitch. Use a bitch.
Use a bitch. Use a bitch. Use a bitch.
It's like the record is skipping.
Use a bitch. 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 Use a bitch.
Better put a dime on the arm. Be right back. I'm gonna go get some salsa and chips. Okay. Turn on the living room light.
Song will play over and over. I got it on loop. Drives me crazy sometimes. I don't know the name of the other song, so I couldn't find it. Anywho, it's a little faster than the other one that I played. The Rickadink, whatever it's called.
Yeah. Skidmarink.
Skidmarink, yeah, whatever that means. So that song that you like, there, I wrote that. That's actually a R&B song, but then I started reading the lyrics. And I was like, I think I need to put this like in alternative rock or something. It actually came out the way that you like it. But it's supposed to be an R&B song that let's see. Because I made so many versions of it.
Alexa, turn off living room light.
I made a couple of weak songs.
I'm back. What did I miss?
Made a couple of weak songs. That's about it. For when we smoke. When me and Muxter smoke.
Oh, weed.
Yeah,
Muxter don't smoke.
420. Muxter, he lighting it up all the time, man.
Some nice habanero salsa and some sour cream and some corn wheels. Gonna be good. I'm starving.
Let's see. I don't know what songs I put out there. I know I got a couple more to put out there.
I can't remember if I ate yesterday or not.
You can't remember?
If it's cold in the kitchen in the living room area, super cold or something, I'll just snack on wheat thins and cheese and that kind of thing. I'll just snack. I won't prepare meals.
Yeah, I like those wheat
thins.
Those are good.
Yeah, I almost made some raviolis tonight, but it was so cold in there. I didn't even want to go in there and fetch the raviolis out of the freezer or the sauce in the freezer and heat it up. You know, that's how lazy I've been anyway, you know, so I'm still at the tail end of that radiation exhaustion.
Right.
But I've been doing lots of snacking. I think I went through like a 2-pound block of white cheddar cheese. Yeah, I don't eat blueberries.
The way the back and forth, the way he moves were the two songs I put on there. Let's see. So
I think those were your two best.
all right.
So Finkel was out there going on panels alienating people again. He just can't be nice.
I'm more of a raspberry girl. Not much for blueberries.
I used to have a raspberry beret.
So did Prince.
Yeah.
Yeah, I found another song. It's not finished, but I think you'll like it. Where's it at?
When do you take off for Washington?
One step in the club, lights flash like a dream. Heartbeat racing, girl, you're the queen of the scene.
Monday the 3rd, I think it is.
Got my eyes on you like a hawk on the prowl. Tonight's the
You hear
night,
that?
I'ma make you my vow. DJ spinning the bass heavy and loud.
It's Sunday. It's a little low, but you can hear it.
Whisper in your ear.
Is it not playing?
It's playing. It's a little low, but you can hear it.
Hold on. Yeah, I cranked it up. Let me You hear it now?
Yeah.
One step in the club, lights flash like a dream. Heartbeat racing, girl, you're the queen of the scene. Got my eyes on you like a hawk on the prowl. Tonight's the night, I'ma make you my vow. DJ spinning the bass heavy and loud. You're moving like fire.
Alexa, turn on living room light.
In your ear, let's take this chance. Feel the energy rise. Let's ignite this day. Before the night is over, I will have you. With every single beat, babe, I'm coming through. Before the night is over, just you and me. Underneath the starlight, let's set our spirits free. Got that spark, girl, you shine like a star. In this moment, I'm ready to raise the bar. Dance floor lit with the kings and queens, lost in the rhythm, living out our dreams. Sipping on vibes, let the music take hold. Every glance, every smile got me feeling bold. Pull you close, feel the heat ignite. We'll own the night, girl, everything feels right. Before the night is over, I will have you. With every single beat, babe, I'm coming through. Before the night is over.
Alexa, turn off living room light.
Underneath the starlight, let's set our spirits free. Yeah, I'm slipping away, but I'm in no rush. With every little moment, I'm craving your touch. Dance a little closer, let the world fade away. This magic we're made, can let it lead us to stay. Before the night is over, I will have you. With every single beat, babe, I'm coming through. Before the night is over, just you and me. Underneath the stars.
That is it.
That one's not half bad.
Yeah, there's another version of it that's good too. I'm still working on it though. I got one that's called Smoker's Delight, and then light 'em up. Let's see. I think I got one more. That's pretty good.
Alexa doesn't eat. That's why I keep her around.
What's that?
Alexa doesn't eat. That's why I keep her around.
Oh, yeah.
Alexa, enough. She starts talking. Well, I hope you have a safe flight, Finkel, and I hope everything goes well. If I don't get to talk to you before you leave.
Nerdy, is your audio on speakers?
No, it's on my headset.
Oh, okay.
Why am I echoing?
No, I was gonna talk to Alexa. see if she'd listen to me.
Oh yeah, you just whisper her name and she's all over it. She's a nosy bitch.
You know, that one day I was in the kitchen. I left my phone in the living room, and I was telling my nurse about letting people know that you can use your phone. Just tell it to call 911. And I have the other one, not Alexa, but I was just talking like in a normal voice, and I said, it's like if you just say, Alexa, call 911, and my phone, I could hear my phone in the other room going, calling emergency. I just jumped up. I was like, no, no. So yeah, they're always listening.
Yeah, I'm a sucker for whispers.
I'm a little annoyed. Mine has gotten less social since they upgraded. It used to be like I'd say her name, and she'd go, hmm. Now if I say her name, she just like beeps. Yeah. Yeah, Finkel's phone was always responding to me. Yeah, it's so crazy though. You think about the way we live now. It was totally a science fiction movie not all that many years ago.
Yeah.
Still waiting on my hovercraft or my flying car.
Is Holly taking you to the airport, or are you doing long-term parking? Yeah.
Well, since Trump is making such a mess of everything, maybe he'll cancel all the air traffic controllers while you're in the air. Because that's the way he likes to roll.
Are you going to air quote work while you're out there? It just occurred to me that he doesn't have to take 2 weeks off of work.
Yeah. That's a luxury for sure.
Remember when they came out with video phones? They didn't last long at all. You know, they had actual phones with a screen on them. It was before mobile phones. I think they were really expensive.
My stepdad had one of those cell phones when they first came out in, like the briefcase style.
Yeah, yeah.
And then I had one that was hardwired into my Saab.
Yeah.
And that was during the time of pagers, so I was really rolling high on the hog then.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And now everybody's got them.
People don't even know what pages are. Not the young kids.
I know.
Yeah.
I was just going to say, it's funny when you watch a movie or TV show, it's not all that old, and you'll see somebody with a pager, and it's like, oh my God.
Which show was it that Elaine was the president or something? What was that show?
Veep.
Oh, Veep. Okay.
Veep.
Yeah, I haven't seen
I never
that one
watched
either.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, I got a lot of stuff to watch in a long winter if I need to.
It's funny, like as much TV and stuff as I've watched, there's a couple of shows that were really big. I never watched The Office.
I've not seen that as well.
Elaine don't dance, and when Father don't rock and roll.
Now she'll be forever associated with that weirdness.
It's like the Carlton dance.
Yeah.
This is another show that I didn't watch.
You didn't watch Fresh Prince?
No.
I think I just came back into society when that one came out. I spent a lot of time in the woods, so I missed a lot of stuff. Who the hell is Resla?
He has a channel that Finkel thought I was crazy when I said I didn't like him.
Is he part of the Izzy crowd?
I do believe that's how he, when it got introduced to Finkel. I think he was one of the clowns that was on Izzy's channel at Thanksgiving when I had my freak out. Oh, he came from the GS.
Monster. So they pulled the football out in front of you again when they told you to watch that. Is Resta a drug?
I was thinking they were both there, but it might have just been Resta. He really seems goofy. Or Resta, whatever his name is. I know that guy with the stupid Sasquatch avatar.
I know this is probably an older video, but I really loved that when you asked that woman, when she said you were hurting people's feelings, and you said, but did they die? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off there, Ariel.
No, you're good.
Yeah, that shit was hilarious. But did they die? She looked at you like, what?
I like, I forget who it was. It might have been First Amendment rights, because I don't watch a whole lot of them. But one of those, I remember somebody saying, you're making our customers are uncomfortable. And they were like, well, maybe give them pillows or something. Yeah. I like that too, when people will say, well, if I see this show up on YouTube or one of those places, I will sue you. Yeah.
I think Michigan Constitutional Crusader and that guy he hangs out with, I think they carried butthurt cream around with them for a while.
Are they the ones that I've seen them in the past where cops will come up and they'll just stand there talking about other stuff? So after this, you
Oh,
want
that's
to go
John.
get some burritos?
Yeah, yeah, they do that too, but I think Johnny 5-0 does that as well.
Did any of you happen to see a very short video I did today where the
No.
cop told the guy he didn't have a Fourth Amendment right?
Oh, yeah. I complained to Facebook about them harassing
Oh,
people.
that's right. Yeah, you said. Guy says, I
filed
have
a
a Fourth
complaint.
Amendment right. Well, not if we suspect you of a crime, you don't. It's like, what the hell? Yeah, I like that pillow thing. Anything along those lines.
You can always go with the fuzzy kitten as well.
There's that one guy, I forget his name. I just saw a short of his today. I've seen him before, and when people will say, well, I guess we'll have to call the cops, and he'll say, oh, no, please don't do that. I have warranties.
Oh, yeah, that's Flex.
Yeah, is that who it is? Okay.
Yeah,
And then he'll
Flex Your
say
Freedom.
things like, he'll say, I have some math. I have a baggie of math in my pocket, stuff like that. And of course, people hear meth.
I like the Blues Clues tablet that he carries around. That's hilarious. His handy dandy notebook.
I remember back a while back. What the hell? But anyway, Jeff Gray used to, when they'd ask him for ID, he had a couple of refrigerator magnets in his pocket, IND.
I don't know if you've seen any of these, Muckster. SVG News, and he and his friend Pedro Libre Audits, they're out there like, cut! You interrupted the scene. Well, he went out and got one of those little marker boards, and he'd snap it shut.
Yeah.
You know, it was hilarious.
I
laughed so
don't watch
hard.
this TV anymore. Yeah, I used to watch them, but
He
I like
was
when they go to the
live.
churches.
He was live
Good,
the
you
other
like when they
night.
go to churches.
Yeah, the churches is, but I mean, he's hilarious. But he still goes out and patrols L.A. in the night. So you got to give him props for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can remember seeing him a while back. I don't really watch much of any of them anymore because, you know, it's kind of like a lot of TV shows. You know what's going to happen.
One of them got arrested and went to jail. I forget what he did, but I don't know if it was Pedro or
I think that was Riverside.
Or yeah, there was the other skinny Mexican guy.
Yeah,
There's a guy who I like. I can't think of his name right now. Haven't seen him in a while. Can't think of his name. I wish I could remember his name. He's pretty good. He flies solo. The other guy I'm talking about.
I get pissed at some of those cops. Well, they can just be so. I don't know if they really don't know the law or they just don't care.
I think it's a lot of both.
Oh, they don't care. They don't lose nothing. That's the
Right.
thing.
Yeah.
Because the city pays out for all their misdeeds. You're right.
Yep.
Or the
They
state.
don't lose anything.
Yeah. That's why their qualified immunity needs to go. They need to be held responsible, and when they're held responsible, they'll think twice about doing this shit. They forget their place in the food chain. That's my piss off right there. Who was it? He always says, oh, it's High Desert Community Watch. He says, you're kept in check by the law just like I'm kept in check by the law. You are not above me. You are beneath the law until I break the law. Then you can take control of the situation. But until then, you got nothing to say to me. You know, and he just flat out just spits it right in their face. And they can't handle that. They can't handle it. Bunch of egomaniacs.
That's like I was saying the other night. I like crap where they'll go, sit over there. It's like, who the fuck are you to tell me to sit on the ground?
Yeah, I'm not your dog. That's another thing High Desert does. I'm not your property. You don't get to tell me what to do. If this is a consensual stop. And then he just walks away from him, you know, screw you. Bye. I will say, Finkel, you run into some pretty decent cops. I mean, I've seen some real shitheels. Oh, my God. In fact, we had a guy up here that was mistaken for his cousin who had a warrant for a misdemeanor. Okay, get it? Misdemeanor. And they got his cousin and mistook him for his, you know, the guy who had the warrant. And he ended up having 300 stitches. They kicked him in the nuts. There's pictures of all this stuff. They sicked the dog on him. I mean, it was gross. Absolutely gross. And then they dropped the damn charges. A grand jury brought charges, and then they dropped the charges. I was absolutely beside myself over this. And these are the same cops that beat up that vet, that 78-year-old vet that I told you about before, that I had to call the NBC affiliate up in Anchorage and have them come down here and do a story on that shit. Start poking around. Ugh. It kills me. And these are Alaska State Troopers. Paid predators. State-sanctioned thugs. I saw one today where a guy pulled into a police parking lot or something and was on the phone, and the cop asked him for his ID, and he just wouldn't let it go. He was like a pit bull with a tennis shoe or something. And, you know, they ended up arresting him and taking his gun and then hiding his gun under the seat of his car. I mean, and now he's filing, you know, he's got a pretty good lawsuit on him. I guess they held him for like an hour and a half in an unlawful detention and was threatening him with all kinds of shit. I was like, God, I get so worked up over this. That's true. They did. Why do they like that guy? I don't understand how anybody could like that guy.
I do not know.
Okay, Mr. Carey's family is going to be in a world of a mess because his kids need medications and they're constantly having to go to the doctors and hospitals and utilize state services, and all that shit's going away. You know, I'm at the jumping off point. I don't care about the cancer drugs or whatever, but I just can't see a young family like that having to deal with all of that hardship for as many years as they're going to have to deal with it. Oh, yeah. No tax on tips. Well, you know why he's doing that is because he wants to be able to have people give him money and call it a tip so that he doesn't have to pay taxes on it. He's a crooked son of a bitch. He's just a crooked son of a bitch.
Well, you know, the other thing is, in his first term, he said that he thought tips should go to the business.
Right. Yeah. Collect them
So-
all collected by the business and then they would distribute them. Bullshit.
No, he thought it should just go to the business. So,
I think somewhere
you know,
in
that would be
plan-
like at his hotels and stuff. The
Right.
tips would go to him,
him.
and there'd be no tax on it.
Yeah, I think he initially floated that plan with a, and then the employer can distribute it, and then there was no talk of that as well. Of course, he's a straight up con artist. I swear to God.
Well, that's what, like you said about Kerry, it amazes me that anybody who's not at least a millionaire thought that that guy was going to be helping them.
Right, and you know, Finkel, cooks don't make tips. Anyway, that's why they get paid more than the wait staff. So, I mean, it didn't affect me or mine, but it does affect the wait staff. I can always get fired for poor performance, you know. That's my hell to pay if that's what the deal is, but I don't make tips. Never did.
You know, if you travel to a lot of countries like France and you try to tip the waiter, they get offended. They're like, this is not America. We pay our people.
Right. Right. They pay them a living wage. That's why.
Yeah, people, that's the thing too. You know, if you like eliminated tips, well, that means they're going to have to pay them more and it's going to cost you more. And it's like, well, what's
so
the
what?
difference between the price of the meal going up 20% or you leaving 20% on the table? You know, it's like,
you know, at least they have some kind of a security there for their people. You know, here's like, you cannot survive. And a lot of these people that are wait staff are single mothers or college students. You know, they can't make it. They cannot survive on that at all. I'm surprised they survive on it now, you know, with the tips as it is.
unless you're from New York, because if you could make it there, you could make it anywhere.
Yeah. They probably shoot you in the face if you don't tip. What do you mean you didn't tip the waitress? Some wise guys following you home. Make sure that guy has an accident on his way out the door. Well, they're grossly underpaid, whatever it is, whatever the percentage is. All wait staff is grossly underpaid. That's my observation. When I used to drink, I used to tip $1 a drink, you know, at least. At the minimum, I wouldn't wait until I was done drinking. I'd tip them $1 a drink. So it's just the way it worked. But I could knock them back, so I'd be there a while. I could spend $30 and just tipping. You guys still getting snow? Is it still cold back there?
We haven't gotten any. But it's finally, it's like going to be in the 30s this week.
I don't know how you do it, Finkel. I could never do AA. I hated that group. I couldn't stand it. They'd all get together and then go out for cocktails after. Or there were, horrible womanizers there. It was awful. It was like a hookup thing,
Well, Finkel's not a horrible womanizer. He's a good womanizer.
I just found it to be too much hypocrisy for me.
Well, I imagine a lot of it depends on finding the right group.
Right. Yeah, I can see that. But when you're in a small town and it's the only group, that's it. And your ex or your alcoholic counselor from your state ordered counseling attends those meetings when it's supposed to be Alcoholics Anonymous, because you have to attend so many meetings a month and all that nonsense. I told them, F you, send me to rehab. And then they gave me a free trip over to Kodiak during Christmas, and I got to ride around in the vans and look at Christmas lights because they didn't have any counselors. They were all off for the Christmas season. So we were in like a giant group home with nothing to do. So it was easy time. What does that mean? Our where and whens around here are 100 pages. What does that mean?
Well, the meeting schedule. He's saying there's a lot of meetings.
Oh, lots of meetings. Okay. Yeah, we only had one. I hated that counselor that used to attend those meetings, and I'd get up at like 3 a.m. I'd ride my bicycle into town all the way out to the Spit, do a 8-hour work shift over a hot stove, have to wait in town another 3 or 4 hours for this meeting that I was court mandated to attend. And I would sit there, kind of slumped in my chair because I was exhausted, and at the beginning of the thing, they told us the rules, and everybody, got the rules. And so we all abide by the rules. And then she told me that I couldn't slump down in my chair and close my eyelids. And I sat straight up in my chair and I said, so you're changing the rules in the middle of the game. I'd like to know what everybody else thinks about this. And then I slumped back down in my chair and closed my eyes, and they ripped her a new one. It was great. I'm just a little hellion.
Well, thank you for sending those winds over here. Now I have a wind advisory.
Oh, you're welcome. Yeah, we had flood watches and everything. I mean, it was coming down in sheets and buckets. It was nuts.
Yeah.
Finkel, you would have liked, I did a Todd troll today on purpose because I didn't even think of that anybody would read my Girl Scout cookie thing that way. But so I did a video called Todd is an idiot and a bad singer. But I got a clip from old Saturday Night Live with Bill Murray. where it was Todd and Lisa Lupner,
Oh yeah.
but it totally got shut down by the copyright.
ISDN.
Couldn't play it at all anywhere.
That sucks.
Is that the one where he gives her noogies and stuff all the time?
Yeah, they were two like really bad nerds.
Do you guys know I have a secret YouTube channel? I don't even know the name of it.
No.
See if you can find it one day, and then report back to me what's on there. I know you like it, but there's only one video on it. I wonder if anyone's. I don't even know where to go find it. I don't even know the name of the channel now.
Make you a little notebook.
Oh, I can. I have to switch my account, and I can find it that way. But yeah.
And you forgot your password for all the rest of them.
No. I just click it, and then I can switch over to the account real quick. I just don't know the channel. Let's see if someone's been over there. I have no idea.
You're under his skin, Finkel. Isn't that where you wanted to be? Like one of those alien bugs.
I got 2 subscribers.
Yeah. Well, one of them must not be me.
No, one of them isn't you.
Probably me, and I don't even know it.
One view in 9 days. You'll know the channel when you find the page. You're gonna know what it is because I put a message up there.
Yeah.
It's hilarious. Channel has a stupid name though.
What's the message?
Is it Ariel's a bitch?
No. No, it actually
that's,
says
that's the page I made.
I'll tell you exactly what the channel says when you get to it. If you see a wiener, use a bitch.
Yeah.
I think I have seen that page.
Yeah, well, no, you've seen the background, but
oh, okay.
There's a thing out there. Yeah.
Good night, Sarge.
All right, Frankel.
We'll see you. Thanks for not being here for the movie. Well, you caught the end of it, maybe.
Hey, we had a pretty good laugh. The chat was where it was at. It wasn't the movie.
Yeah. I always hated people talking during movies, but I thought, these movies, we really need to be talking during them.
Yeah, I guess we can, and we can stop them and start them.
Yeah.
I don't think there's a problem with that. If you ever come to my house to watch a movie with me and Rick, the movie's getting stopped, and I have to explain some things to her every now and then. So an hour and a half movie turns into 3 hours. Plus people call. Plus she's got to go, feed and do all kind of shit and whatever, man. I wanted to watch a movie this morning. She didn't let me, right? And then I come up this afternoon, and I was eating, and I put a movie on. And she just looked at me. She said, "You're an asshole." I go, "What happened?" She said, "I want to watch that movie." Well, how did I know you wanted to watch this movie?
You can't win.
So I got like 5 minutes into the movie. I had to stop watching the movie. That's like the 3rd or 4th movie now that it's on wait. So I asked her, so when are we going to be able to watch any of these movies? It's only when she gets in the mood, which is very rare. It has to be like at 6 o'clock in the morning too, for some reason. As soon as she makes me a coffee. Okay, I'm ready for the movie. I'm like, what? Yep, put the movie on and get out of my chair. Go sit over there.
I keep looking at the list of stuff I have downloaded and that, and it's like, nah, I don't feel like any of those right now.
We should do silent movie nights with our own narration. That would be hilarious. Like that one episode of MASH when they're watching the movie and the sound goes out.
Oh, yeah.
Look like a lot of fun. Then we can all break into song and have a real good time.
Well, I have to go take care of some personal business, and since our entire audience left, I think might as well just hit the button.
Yeah, you can.
Okay, you guys,
Thanks for
take
coming up,
care.
Nerdy.
Yeah.
All right,
Yep.
Nerdy. It was good talking.
All right.
Keep getting better.
Yeah,
Yep,
thank you.
yeah, I'm glad you're feeling better. Yeah.
Yeah, love
Awesome.
you guys.
All righty. You take
It's funny
care.
because I was going to ask a couple of times, are you doing any better? And then she said it.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Oh, you know me. When I'm ready, I'm ready. All right. Take care.
All right. Take care.
Yep. Good night.
I'm so glad we had this time together, just to have a laugh or sing a song. Seems we just get started, and before you know it, comes the time